What's going on, everybody? Hope everybody's having a fantastic Friday. It's finally Friday. Ugh. What is he playing? Oh, it looks like he's playing Mario Party.
Now there's an idea. Oh, just a moment, please. I need to jot this down.
Alright, pretty much the usual to start off with. I do have... Hey! And a happy Friday to you as well.
1, 2,
Just a
3,
tiny bit
3,
left on Qiqi's
4,
friendship.
and...
Ugh. First.
Neutralize!
Alright, let's get this one done. Let's see if we can actually get Qiqi's echo. Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, because I'm currently listening to Dallas in one of his videos.
Yep.
I got a few of them burning,
I must be prudent.
Whoa. Hold on, Emily.
Go.
Alright, that wasn't too bad. I'll just pick up everything here. Alright, got that, and I don't see any other drops here. Alright, to the next commission. Yeah, so that is the plan today. Aesthetic critique. Pretty much getting Qiqi's echo, because the only thing, she's already at level 90. She's just about there for level 8 friendship. For her build, it really depends on the challenge. Qiqi's support setup is based on her attack, and I do have Sayu's build, which is based on attack, and Eonsan's build, which is also based on attack. So I could probably either use one of those or a combo. And I guess we'll see what happens. Hey, welcome! And a happy Friday to you. Yeah, just getting a few of the commissions out of the way. Ugh. I'm gonna put this other one in here because it keeps on falling down. Honey, if I have it. Cool, cool. Alright, that should be good. Alright, okay, that's off. Alright, oh, I guess we just talked to him again. That's easy enough. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so you get to take a photo with this guy. Well, that's not too bad. Well, Lily is actually a pretty decent support, so that is something. Okay, there we go. Now we gotta take a photo. With a bit of a travel. Yeah, because I was doing the same for Aoife. I believe it was on... whose banner was it? I think it was Varessa? Or was it Sitlali? It was when Aoife was on the banner. Because I was wishing near the new mech boss. Oh. Yeah, if you hadn't gotten him yet, I hope you do get him. He is pretty decent. I already worked on his friendship. He's not bad. He makes a pretty good support, and he also does a pretty decent passive heal too. Alright, so I guess we just take a photo of this. Alright. So that's easy enough. Aoife, Lolly, Ito, and Auroron. Okay. Not too much with reactions. If that's what you want, that's also fine. Yeah. Definitely get the DPS with Ito if you build him just right. Ito, Aoife, Auroron, Bennett. Oh, there you go. Yeah, maybe. It definitely does seem like they choose randomly when it comes to the 4 stars on the banners. Because some of the characters definitely get chosen a lot. And it can be annoying if you are trying to get someone. Because I know a lot of people were... I think the same was for an Effa. No, not an Effa. Aoife. Some people like that with Dahlia. A lot of people wishing for Dahlia. And didn't get Dahlia, so... Yeah, so there we are. We are all set with Qiqi. And we could go for her Echo Challenge anytime. Alright, for the Harbingers.
Extract! Please appreciate.
Set up Emily, a little bit of Pyro.
Let's end this quickly. Let's not waste time.
Purpose 40 pulls. Yeah, I had done the same thing. I was doing... I think for me, I think it was within 210 pulls for Aoife. Because I was right up there with Pity. I ended up with like 75 Pity. And I didn't get the 5-star. I think this was when I was waiting for Emily. It was like just before. So I was like right there. I was really hoping I wouldn't get the 5-star. Hey, welcome. Happy Friday to you.
There can be no excuse.
And Duluth fell down.
End this quickly.
Yeah, I hope you get Aoife. He is pretty fun.
Pardon me. Neutralize.
Alright, let's set up Emily.
Almost.
Okay, burn a little bit.
Enough sequence in the opening box of Adepti.
I slipped up.
Oh, trying to get Pity too. Who'd you get for the 5-star instead of the one you wanted?
Blink. Extract.
Well, hopefully it was someone you can actually use.
Damn you.
Hold on, dude.
Yes.
Life goes on. Faster. Okay, faster. You really know how to faster. Shine no longer.
Alright, so that one's done. Blink. Yeah, that was the Electro Mage. Not seeing anything else. Yay, unskippable ads. Oh. Well, if it helps, I got Diluc as well. He wasn't one I wanted. I would have rather wanted Jean. Let's take a look at his C1. 15% more damage to opponents whose HP is above 50%. Okay. Yeah, if you don't have any plans to use them, then his constellations are like, eh. Yeah, I would imagine. I would be too. I was kind of... Well, I don't mind getting Diluc because I know I don't have any plans on building him. But yeah, I would have preferred to get someone like Jean. Because Jean I would actually probably use on the team. Jean has a lot of use when it comes to support and healing. This is an interesting dilemma. I need a bow user. So, quite the conundrum. Don't know.
Reconstitute.
No, that doesn't walk.
Installation chamber deployed.
Brigitte, can you help out?
Annihilation mode.
Well, a couple of balloons. I got 4 balloons. I don't know what else is I. Yeah, going to the stream. Ugh. Quite a dilemma, because I don't really feel like switching out characters here.
Wheel of life. Extract!
Well, I could get 5. It's aiming for the balloon, sort of. Nope, not gonna be able to do this one. Guaranteed. Yeah, that's always good. Yeah, I might have to reset it. Well, I suppose I could probably take out Diluc, because I'm really only using him because of the pyro aspect for Emily. That's pretty much it.
As per
I'll
our
just go and
contract.
continue. And the boat is back. Oh, that didn't work. Horrible miss. Alright. Yeah, so my wishing plan is going to be pretty interesting, though. Yeah, pretty much. I agree.
What's our objective?
Tops it and a half. Alright, let's get this out of the way. Yeah. No clue. Alright, Catherine.
Add Astro. Thank you for complete.
Okay. Alright, so we're good on that. Alright. So now... the challenge. Attack-wise, I could probably give her the Aquila, because that has the highest attack bonus. For all the swords. Because with that, it gives her 3296. The build she has right now is kind of like the hybrid one I was using for Sayu. So I could try it. 398.
Can I play Finger next time?
Well, I'm trying to base it off of the Echo Challenge itself. That's the reason why we're working with a physical build, because I believe it works on her healing. That's where the attack comes into play, because that's where her healing, gets her power. Higher attack, the higher healing. I think it's the gimmick for her Echo Challenge that I was looking up on. Got the wrong one here. Definitely could make a physical Qiqi. There are builds out there that do exist for that. Pretty much works in the same way. High attack, high healing. Alright. Door it. Ow. Well, I hope you're doing alright. Yeah, so yeah, I would have rather gotten Jean instead. Alright. Yeah, so this one is going to be a two-phase. First phase is going to be dealing with how she works. And then the second phase is going to be a battle. And why do I see a lineup for this? They usually have one character. Right. Yeah, because if we check, Dia has one character. Ganyu is herself. Kuching is herself. Kirara is herself. Jean, I would imagine, is herself. Why are there two for Qiqi? Okay. So why do we have a monster? Is it Ruin Guard? Yeah, I guess, but they could also do something else too. It's like, make the monsters strong, obviously, but they could also set up a gimmick that if you heal yourself, I don't think it's because she's a zombie, but yeah, if you heal for a certain amount, you do like true damage or something like that. So it'd be similar to the four-piece Ocean Hued effect. Yeah, which also means I could also give her Barbara's Ocean Hued set. Because the more she would heal, every so often there's an instance of true damage that happens. And I get a trial character with it too. I don't get my official, I get that official. Well, we could check out this one.
I created another universe and found its
256
paradise.
with the EM, 1700 for attack,
and the princess in different
5791, 135 ER, any Electro, 61, okay. Stringless, which means it's going to help out her burst and skill. Attack Electro bonus. C0, 888. Not going to be able to get Joska because of the lost pity. Yeah, I hope you do get Joska. Alright, let's get it. Yeah. Well, you never know. You might get lucky with a couple of 10 pulls. Alright, so the first half here, I pretty much have to use her skill. I really don't know why Official is here, though. So I could probably get 2 at a time. Let me think here. Because if I hit the skill, like, right here, I can get both of these. And then I could quickly run to this one. And then I could come over here, do the spread again, and then run to this one. And then run to the middle of these. So I think that's the play. So let's try it here. I gotta be quick, though, too, because it only lasts for a little bit. Okay, so spread. Let's wait for it to kick in. Oh, it's not big enough. Oh boy. I'm gonna have to wait for that then. Yeah. Okay, I think I had an idea. It's okay, I'm gonna have to try it. Okay. So hit it, and then immediately go over, and then it does that. Faster. So we'll do this. Okay, swipe. And there we go. Yeah, that's what I figured. Every time it does a swipe, as long as we get to the pillar first, we'll be good. Alright, so that was the first half. Nice waterfall. I don't see anything down there. So I'd imagine this is the battle arena. Alright, so here we go. Let's set up different first here.
Wheel of life. Fast.
One. I could easily do this. I don't think I have to change anything. Nice if I could get that sigil to pop up.
By royal decree.
Yeah, I need that sigil to pop up.
No rest for the wicked.
Come on, let me. Wow, it wouldn't let me switch.
No home for a princess.
Yeah, that's the problem. Right there. Because we're taking a lot of health damage. I pretty much have to switch back to Qiqi. Alright, so this was what I was talking about the last time. I was talking about the challenges here. That if we mess up the second phase, we don't have to do the first phase again. Alright, so let's try this again. Set up official.
Fast rise. Faster.
Okay, come on. Yeah, it's definitely feeling that way.
By royal.
Come on, wasn't even near that.
Go.
Again. Still gonna wait. Need that sigil to pop up though. Come on.
Life goes on.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Ugh, come on. Should be good, actually.
Oz, reveal by.
Ah. Yeah, so I feel like if I didn't get knocked around, I should be fine with that. Okay, so this level 4. Yeah, so with the build I have on her, it should be just fine. The only issue is official. I'm not usually a fan of the trial characters, because they're okay, but just get rid of the trial character. You don't need it.
Rise.
Don't need it at all.
Fast.
Okay. If I could do that a couple of times, we should be okay. We just gotta wait for this. Oz.
By royal
Wait. Okay. It's just about halfway.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
First here. That's it.
No rest for...
Okay, not bad. Set up Oz again. Really would like to have a sigil.
Faster. Okay.
As you
First
wish, my
again.
Fräulein.
Nice. Set up Oz again. Nice, gave us a sigil, and we're good. Sweet, so there we go. We got Qiqi's Echo. That was good. Yeah, definitely a goofy setup, but the best thing for her is just having that attack, which gives us the healing. So, let's check it out. Kind of glad I already had a build on there already. Definitely made it easier. Alright, let's just hop over to Mondstadt here. Still don't have one complete. You will. Some of them are definitely harder than others, and I'm pretty sure if you just went around on YouTube, people would post like build guides and whatnot. Hey Jay, what's going on? Happy Friday to you. I just got the Qiqi's Echo. I just completed it. So we're about to equip it.
One.
And there we go. Now we have a bunch of spooky ghosts. Yeah, it looks pretty good. As far as I know, it's the only one where it has the particles follow the character. All the other ones, the particles like travel away. So, don't think they're worth doing. Yeah, that's fair. It's definitely fair. It's purely cosmetic. I would say it's definitely for bragging rights because, you know, some of the characters do take a little while to build. So, yeah, you are definitely valid in your opinion. Yeah, I really don't blame you. Some of the challenges can be a pain. The Qiqi one took me... I think the Qiqi one took me the longest. Because I... she died a lot in that challenge. Had to have been at least 10 or so times. It was either her or somebody else, because I was... One of the videos I actually posted like, alright, well, this is how many times they died, and it kept on, the number kept on going up and up. Yeah, and that's definitely a valid way of playing this. I mean, people play these games to relax. No. Hu Tao does not have an echo. There is no echo for Hu Tao. She has a skin, but she doesn't have an echo. I think if Hu Tao did get an echo, if they eventually give her one, I would imagine it would probably be ghost related too. Either ghosts or something fire related. Alright, and I didn't really have to... Yeah, the only thing I gave her was the Aquila, and that was it. That was really the only change I made. Yeah, and I completely understand. A lot of people play games, you know, just to relax and take it easy. Let's see. Story... Remember that. Yeah, probably either fire or maybe something ghost related with Hu Tao. I don't think I need to make anything from Wagner. Not sure. I think I'm good. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I have plenty of these. I have 1,000. Yeah, I'm just gonna get my crystal stock up again. Alright, so... I have a couple of characters that I can build. I can continue working with Emily. She's okay with where she's at, but it doesn't hurt to get some new Reverie pieces. Qiqi is probably at a good spot now, because it was really just going for her Echo Challenge. And what she does is just fine. She heals right now, I think, between 5 and 7,000, which isn't too bad. And Nefa, I think I did want to do Gilded Dreams with her, but I was also thinking that there might be other artifacts that would be better suited to her. So I think for now, I'm gonna wait for an Nefa because... Yeah, I'm just gonna wait and see. Yeah, because I'm like that with a lot of the games too. Especially back then. I definitely was more competitive with games like Call of Duty or Halo. But that eventually stopped. I don't play any of those nowadays. Pretty much just fun like single player games. The rare exception with the multiplayer games would be stuff like RuneScape, which you'd still play that anytime now. And then this. Who was the another one? So what else I wanted to build? Oh, Noelle. Noelle was the character I wanted to build. So I was trying to get some more Husk artifacts. Yeah, so I think I'll do that. Yeah, I could definitely do that. If she is in your profile. Yeah, I can do that right now before I do this. So I'm just going to do a couple of domains. You are not online. Just going to find you here. I think I got the right one, yeah. Alright, Navia. Okay. Just under 2,900 attack. Tiny bit of EM. Okay. 6151. Okay, nice. I'd imagine Geo. Yep, 46. Wolf's Gravestone. Good choice. Good, good, good. Yeah, I believe you were still working on Nighttime Whispers. I would imagine you were probably going to go for the 4-piece. Golden Troop would also be good with her too, because a lot of her damage is through her skill. So I think it would be fine with either one. Either doing a 4-piece Golden Troop or a 4-piece Nighttime. Because I think Nighttime works more with the Crystal Eyes. Whereas Golden Troop increases skill damage. So I think it would be fine with either one. C0. Oh, so you're gonna be putting Golden Troop on Farina. Yeah, gotcha. 7-10-7. All right, let's take a quick peek under the hood here with the artifacts. Crit rate, attack, crit damage, nice. I think I already saw some of these. Crit rate, attack, crit damage, defense, very nice. Very nice feather. Off piece, crit damage, crit rate. Crit damage, HP. Yeah, definitely a good one. Good start with it. Yeah, I like the attack. Definitely good on the circlet. Yeah, not too bad. I like it. I'd imagine you could probably get... with the right characters, you could easily get over 250,000.
Oh.
Say probably like 280, 290. Maybe even 300,000 if you had like the right fight. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm getting there with Noelle. She already has some of the artifacts, but she also wanted to fine-tune it some more. And the one I chose was Husk. Yeah, yeah. Navi is one of those characters where they do like crazy damage even solo, which is really nice too. But then when you add other characters that help with the crystallize, and yeah, you're good to go. Alright, so this one is pretty much the wolves that get to fight, so we should be fine. Duluc will probably pass out, but whatever. Do I even have anything? I think I have a couple of things. Yeah, I would be proud of Navia. Navia had a really good build. And I'm pretty sure I've seen your Farina too. It's also pretty good. Echelon and then Bennett. Yeah, Bennett's a pretty easy one to build. I think a good one for him was Noblesse, because that's what I gave him. Finally gave me a reason to use Noblesse. Hold on, Duluc. Probably help if I actually hit the wolves.
Fresh and floral.
Some of them burn. Let's go. There we go. Alright, set up Emily.
Burn.
Yeah, because for the longest time I actually despised Noblesse, and that's because back then that was the only artifact that they used for trial characters. It got old really fast. They used that artifact for years. They wouldn't use like any other one. They did start changing the artifact stats with the trial characters, and now they're more... You do still find a couple with Noblesse, but they do at least, you know, try some of the other ones.
Orders given. Nice. Orders received. Reconstitute.
So, Emily.
Time for retribution.
A little ambiance.
That one, but that's alright. It's already burning. Yeah, what's really nice, a lot of the weapons usually have effects that if you get a hit against an enemy, like you could see the thing around Emily right now. What's really nice about Emily is that still kicks in with her skill. It's like I didn't hit the enemies at all and I was still getting the effects. And this one's really good because of what it can do. Scoring hits on opponents increase attack, which she is based on, so it's definitely beneficial. And it goes even higher if you have a shield. And since I have a Nepha, I'm not really using a Lunar charge for this. I do actually get to remember to use that because I just put her on here as well. Let's see. Yeah, just go through the condensed. Yeah, so the pieces for Noelle, I kind of want to look for crit rate, crit damage, attack, and defense. Would be nice if I could get all of them like that. Alright, so let's maximize attack here.
Extract!
Oh, nice! Congratulations on maxing out her friendship. Yeah, so now we have max attack enemy here because of that shield. Hold on, Diluc.
Verdict is...
Insulation chamber deployed. Life goes on.
Poison. Never use it. Set up some pyro. Got the shield. Let's see what this is. Easily clear 30,000. The shield.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Time for retribution!
Reconstitute!
Oh, that's what's removing it. Even though I have the shield, I'm losing the pyro accident.
Defensive mode engaged.
Yeah, it's kind of taken away from it.
Extract! Go.
Yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind.
Cleanup
Let's
sequence in...
Okay, so with shield... Let's see what she has. 2,600.
Verdict is...
No different first and last. I don't know what my order is. I think I just have it set to default or something. I don't know. I never really changed it. I can check it. I gotta leave the domain for that because I can't check it in here. I got another circlet. Yeah. All right. This up.
Reconstitute.
This up.
A little ambiance.
So let's see. 19. It seems like it's doing a little bit less, and I think it is because there's no pyro.
Time for retribution!
C6 of my choice. Oh man, I have two of them that I would love to get C6. Ayaka and Nahida. Ayaka for her C6 because at C6, she gets a very high buff to her charge attack. I think it's like 300% increased damage on her charge attack. It is crazy. I haven't seen it, but I would imagine that damage is really high. And the other one is C6 Nahida, where she gets... Same thing like before. She gets a massive boost in her skill damage. Yeah, those two I would love to play C6.
Fresh and floral. Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust-up.
Yeah, Navia's also interesting too. I'll probably double check this. Because I don't know what she has for constellations off the top of my head. Pyro here.
Neutralize.
All the sixes.
sacred name, Fortune Preserver.
Alright. Yeah, I'd say those two definitely. Ayaka and Nahida. As for 4 stars, I had actually just gotten a really good one. Noelle's Final Constellation. Yeah, Farina's C6. She gives herself Hydro Infusion, which is definitely good. Especially if you're going for like a more of the DPS route on her. It's definitely beneficial. That I can agree with.
Your verdict is?
Enjoy the fire.
A little ambiance.
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode.
Extract!
Emily again. Come on, party needs it. Yeah, I think I'll have to think of other characters I would like to see 6. Or at least see. I know I'll probably not see 6 many others. I think Mona has a couple of constellations. I can't remember what her final is. Yeah, that's what I've noticed. Verdict is, and then it's like, oh, go straight to commercial.
Fresh and floral!
Alright, thanks, Duluth.
Preparing
Here,
for
hold this.
dust-up. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Life goes on. Neutralize!
Yeah. Yeah, I would love to get, hell, just one constellation for Mono. Because even her C1, she gets some really good bonuses. I think I can, wait a minute, I can actually check right here. Yeah, because I think her first one, it actually increases bonuses to her burst. Yeah. When any of your own party members hits an opponent affected by an omen, and that is from using her burst, she increases bonuses by the Hydro-related reactions, which is good. Electro Charge gets buffed, Lunar Charge gets buffed, Vaporize gets buffed, Hydro Swirl gets buffed, and Frozen lasts longer. So even C1 is good. Her final one, it increases her charge attack when you're in sprint. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, Illusory Torrent is her alternate sprint. And you actually use a little bit of that too. Free C6 for the anniversary. Yeah, so the anniversary character I was going to go for was Jean. I'm going for Jean. She's been one of the back burner characters I've kind of wanted. Yeah, when it comes to Diluc or Tighnari, it's like, I'm all set, but yeah, Jean I could definitely work with. I think Dia's C6 would also be fun to get too, because this increases crit rate and crit damage for a burst. If they can use C6, yeah. Yeah, I gotta get that revive. Yeah, I would love to get Jean. I don't mind not having her yet, because that's just how it is. Because I already do have a couple of Animo characters that do quite a bit. Oh yeah, you can definitely set it up for really good fall damage.
Reconstitute!
No, pretty much just going to aggravate here because of the non-Aura setup.
Verdict is?
Yeah, so Anefa isn't really working too well with this team. But that's alright. It's just a rough team.
Extract!
That's...
A little ambiance.
Let's go straight damage here. Yeah, still pretty good though.
Orders given. Orders received. Wheel of life.
Annihilation
Yeah.
mode. Cleanup sequence.
Neutralize.
Top four. Retribution!
Set up Pyro gun because she's gonna first.
Russian floral.
Yeah, so pretty much the only team you need for Nef is Hydro. Yeah. The only reason why she's in this one is because I'm working on a friendship. I would toss in a Hydro here, but since I got Diluc, I'm kinda obligated to keep him in here too, because he's also helping out Emily, because she needs a Pyro character. But yeah, the only reason why she's in here is because I'm working on the friendship as well. Alright, so that's it for Condensed. I think I have a couple of weekly bosses I need to take out. So, Anefa's weekly boss is the Natlan weekly boss. Yeah, I could use him, but since I am also working on Diluc's friendship as well, yeah, that's why he's in here. It's pretty much my obligatory friendship team. If I'm working on friendship, they're usually in that team. Yeah, and these are the only 4 characters I have that are not level 10. So Emily is 7, Diluc is 3, Qiqi just hit level 8, and NF is at level 2. Everybody else is level 10. Yeah, and right now, if I didn't have Diluc, I would definitely put in the Pyro, because Emily is doing so good with the damage here. It definitely outclasses what my Anefa can do it right now. Alright, let's see what we have. For artifacts, we got something. Could definitely replace the flower, because even though I have attack and defense, I don't have any crit rate or crit damage. And nothing. Feather. I kind of like the feather because of that defense and crit damage. It would be nice if I had more crit rate. And this right here would be a really good reason to have like a crit rate circlet, because I have so much crit damage on this already. Get that nice offset. Crit rate attack for Ocean Hues. Defense HP. Yeah, nothing. Defense. Yeah, just like before. Even though I have crit damage, I would like to get crit rate. And defense, too. But then again, it's already a defense main stat, so yeah, definitely would like to have same setup here, but with crit rate. Yeah, probably something closer to this, but yeah, this one isn't attack based. Sure. I didn't have too many plans today. Pretty much just spending resin. Talking normal game stuff. Pretty much just working on characters. Yeah, the biggest thing today was Qiqi's Echo, because I knew I was going to get it today. Because yesterday I was like right at the precipice of level 8 when I was done with everything yesterday. So I was going to leave it for today. That, and I do also have to continue exploring the resort too. I'm still around, I think it's still like 66%. Can't use attack, HP, don't need attack. Yeah, so that's kind of a bust for some of these. Yeah, because this one right here, the circlet, is actually pretty decent. I have the crit rate for the offset because of the crit damage. Really good defense for this. It would be cool if I had gotten like more crit damage, but still, having that defense is actually pretty decent. Definitely could have benefited from more attack though, but yeah. Defense is higher on the priority list for Noelle. That, and another reason why I want to do weekly bosses is that I would like to get some more white blinds, but in order to get those, I need the
Guess we can rest
billets. Billets. And that is pretty much the claymore drops from weekly bosses. So, since I am... I'm trying to think. Let me double check. Is Qiqi... I think Qiqi's weekly boss is a wolf. Yeah, I got plenty of these, so I don't need to... I don't need any of these. Anepha's is the Lord of Primal Fire. The one out of that one, so that one I do need, because I probably get her to at least level 8 for her skill. Probably up her burst a little bit. Yeah, and I do have to ascend her too, but I need a couple of things. Yeah, just gotta fight that boss. I could probably do this during the weekend or something. Fight the boss a couple of times and ascend her. Probably to like 70 or 80 maybe. Emily, I believe I need some more of the... Yeah, the Dendro rocks. I can't make any more. So this is definitely going to be a couple of the Dendro bosses. I just need 2 more gems. At the minimum, that's like 2 fights, because some of the bosses, you do have a pretty small chance of getting these gemstones. But it's a pretty small chance. I think it's like a 5% drop rate for these. It's pretty low. You usually get some of the shards. Diluc, Ascension-wise, he's pretty much good where he's at because I'm only doing friendship for him. He's definitely getting shelved after his friendship is done. Yeah, and Qiqi's pretty much fully ascended. So, yeah, I think that's the plan with Anefa. Because I believe it's also the same one that Lanyan uses. It was the Sunfire drop. I'm just gonna find Lanyan. Yeah, I only have 5 of them. I'm pretty sure it's this one. He wrote it Sunfire. So I just gotta get a few more of these. Because I would like to... I wouldn't mind triple crowning Lanyan. Because I actually do use her attack. Her attack is pretty useful. Because you're usually just waiting for the cooldowns for her skill and burst. And you can keep up the swirl effects with her attacks. Because all of it's animo. Yeah, so I could definitely do that one next. I'll fight the Lord of Primal Fire. So, we're gonna have to make a team for it. So I think I'll just make my Natlin one. One of them just completely skipped over crit rate. Yeah, I've had that happen a couple of times in this. get good rolls and everything goes to something you don't need, like defense. Especially for a character that's based off of something else. Let's see, Bennett. Where? There he is. Yeah. Definitely happens a lot.
You
Okay.
want me on your team?
Yes, Bennett, I want you on your team. Alright, I believe... Yeah, Luma should be good because she still has the Obsidian set. Bennett has no blast. I probably want to give him a little bit of extra attacks. Probably Amanoma. Ganya's good because I gave her a Skyward Harp again, and Shalenden's good. Alright, and it looks like I got a heal, but I got the boss to fight. I can do that during the battle. Oh, I just noticed. Did I? Oh, I hope I didn't already fight this one. I might have already. Hello and welcome. Not normally, but then again, I usually take a look at different characters from other people, so yeah. Speaking of Bennett. Definitely like his skin. Yeah, I don't mind doing a character review. Burn it.
Let's light it up!
Sure. Just gonna heal Bennett. There we go. I love Aquila. I love that passive heal. Alright, let me turn the light on, so I'm probably gonna write down the number.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Yeah, so I'll probably just need your UID so I can see it. Alright, in the meantime, I will double check here, because I think I already did fight the weekly boss here. I might have done it earlier this past week. Oh no, yeah, I already fought him. Whoops. Who else did I fight? Oh, okay. Yeah, I also fought Apep. I don't see... Well, it's not in my in-game chat, and I don't see it pop up on the feed right here to the right, so I didn't see it. Don't want to spoil anything for those who haven't done the story. Yeah, so I will say the Bennett story in the resort. It's definitely a must-watch. It was a really good story.
Feel the heartbeat of the world.
Yeah, it was definitely a good one. One of the better ones that we've gotten over a while, and I think the spoiler that I will say... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'll check it. It was definitely a little emotional. And we had gotten answers to a couple of questions that we've had over the years. And that is all I'll say about Bennett. It was a really nice quest. And I will find a place that I can write this down. Alright.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Alright. Alright. Let's see if I remember how to do this. I think it's either friends or co-op. Actually, wait, try co-op burst. Enter. There we go. Alright, let's see. Alright, so I'm assuming this one is yours? Yeah, I also cried a little bit. It was pretty emotional. Top 2 Raiden. Nice. Okay. Hey, I did. I can be an emotional wreck sometimes too, and the Bennett story quest was definitely up there. I'm not going to spoil it. That's not going to happen, but it was definitely a really good one because it answered a lot of questions that we've had over the years. And pretty... It was a pretty big question that we've had. Honestly, couldn't cry. Nah, that's fine. I know a lot of people tend to like, it's like, oh, what is this, or whatever, but yeah. I did, I'll admit it. Raiden. Okay, 1500, so I'd imagine her ER is probably going to be, I'm going to take a guess, 325. 216, okay. So you didn't go fully ER. Still good crit rate though, 72, 198. Yeah, because a lot of builds with Raiden you usually see higher energy recharge. 46 Electro, okay. Primordial Jade R1, okay. So that's where you're getting some of the crit rate, which definitely helps. Emblem, good choice. C1. Emblem set traumatized. Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, especially when you're trying to fine-tune the characters. Like, you have the substats just right, but then you're trying to get the same ones again, but it being more specific roles. Yeah. 9, 10, 10. Yeah, I am kind of curious about the artifacts. Okay, crit rate, crit damage. Like the crit rate. That's pretty good. 27, 62, 47. Really good crit damage. Don't know how you got the sands cracked. Oh boy, I guess we're in for it. ER. Oh. Oh, I love it. 32 crit damage. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, that's a pretty solid Sans artifact. Electro, crit damage, crit rate. Really good crit rate. Yeah, and there's the balance with the circlet. Crit damage, crit rate, ER, defense, attack. Yeah, very good all around. And she's a top 2 as well, which is very nice. I like it. Yeah, definitely a good Raiden. And I don't think I see too many with Primordial Jade, too, so it's kind of nice that people use some of the other polearms. Yeah, I approve. I definitely like it. I don't use her myself because I don't have her. But definitely a good choice with a Primordial Jade, because I usually don't see people use this on her. It's usually some of the other ones that usually have, like, ER or whatever. And they offset the stats. They usually give her a more... Well, I wouldn't mind getting her. It's mostly because I've pulled for other characters. Yeah, because that's what I gave my Hu Tao, because I was going for the attack and crit rate. Yeah, Primordial Jade is really good for a lot of different polearm users. Yeah, as of right now, I don't have any plans of getting Raiden. If I did get her, though, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I really wouldn't mind. Well, I already fought the weekly boss, so I guess I might as well fight it anyway, because, you know, practice is always fun anyway, so, yeah. Free battles. Hey, welcome back. Just about to fight a boss for the hell of it. Yes, and thank you very much. I hope you have a good weekend. Thank you for stopping by. And keep it up with the builds, too. Because your characters are only going to get better from here, too. Oh, Lord of Primal Fire. I gotta watch out, because I'm gonna be taking damage. Hold on, Bennett. Give me burst. Now we're good. Time to cook. Would be cool if I got the burst and Ganyu. Time to switch. Let's do this thing. Go. Hold on, Ganyu. Don't die. Nice. It might do his attack. Let's do a burst dodge. There we go. Ooh, 135. Yeah, I believe it. I don't mind having them. I wish I had gotten Jean instead, because I actually did unlock her Echo. Because I had an extra P. Yeah, I'm fine.
Bring it.
I'll build his friendship. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. If I didn't get him, I'd... Yeah. I mean, this is the same.
Access denied.
Kind of messing this one.
Get out of here.
Alright,
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Oh, no. Oh, I missed it. More nice. Alright,
Next on the agenda.
yeah, I see you back there, dude.
We're way behind schedule.
Alright, let's see if we can get it. Ganyu.
Blaze over.
Just gonna use burst. Burst. Alright, just gonna wait so I can get cryo and big hit. Ooh, 466,000, nice.
Come join me in the eternal night.
Yeah, I got your eternal right here. Definitely one of the highest hits I've gotten with Lumion. 466, that's not too bad.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Yes. Alright, set up cryo and fun hits. Alright, wait for this to pop and then gone. Love it. Oh, I love fighting that boss. He's so much fun. Especially with Lumion. I love proving that she's a very, very good DPS Pyro. Yeah, I got 466,000 with her. Ganyu's been working really well with her Pyro setups. With the combo. Yeah, and sadly I already got the reward, so... yeah, still. Nice fight. Alright, so I got 172... it would potentially be up to 500,000. I do have a friend on here that does have a Sit Lolly, and I have gotten... this was before I was kind of working on her. It has been some time. But I have gotten close with that friend of mine on here, with their Sit Lolly. But yeah, I could easily get close to the 500,000 with that. Yeah, because this is what she's working with. Let me just activate your skill, and you'll see the full effect. So, 2200 attack, but this is where the magic is. 103 over 266. That Obsidian Codex artifact set is really good. Yeah, that's a big reason why the Lumion works so good. But you also got to remember where I am too. The area that I'm at, it gives you a bonus to crit rate and crit damage. So see, really only sits at like 83. I think it's like 226 or something like that. Still a really good setup that I've worked on. I would like to build it more. The crit rate's not too bad, but I would like to have a little bit of a little more crit damage. Yeah. Yeah, but the Obsidian Codex has been a little bit more of a pain to farm because I have a couple of other characters I want to put Obsidian on. I would like to get Kashina her own Obsidian Codex stat. I wasn't going to go support with her, I was going to go like sub DPS. Mualani is fun to build. Yeah, and just like Navia, by the way, Mualani is another one of those characters where if you give her like the right setup, she does a lot of damage. And the best one for Mualani is Vaporize. So if you give Mualani like a Pyro character, you're good. But she is somewhat easy to build, because you really just need to give her like HP. Yeah, she's so good, I gave her her own team. Yeah, if you get the Pyro characters, you definitely have a lot of options with that. Alright, bunch of resin, what should I spend it on? I don't know. I have been getting a lot of artifacts. Okay, so I still have a few of these. I could definitely strongbox, because I have been holding on to a few of them. I think the one I need the most is that husk. So I could probably strongbox that one. Yeah, and I already checked all of these, I don't need them. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Get some new pieces for Noelle. Oh, Noelle, you're gonna get even stronger now. Yeah, let me double check and see what she has. Yeah, I didn't get any billets this week, sadly, so I wasn't able to get another white blind. Because I would like to R5 that Claymore. I only have the one now. Inefa, hello. Alright, let's see. Okay, so I was doing Ocean Hued Clammed because this was one of the potential ones I was going to use on Qiqi. But I think she's actually good where she's at anyway. Alright, junk bunch of these. Yeah, I usually check the artifacts when I get them. So all of these, some of them seem okay, like they might have a couple of good substat, but yeah, most of them are junk. Okay, so that is batch number 1. Alright, so let's see what we have. And let's get her in the party. Let's switch over to... Oh, wait a minute. Why is Sethos in Team Echo? Okay, let's grab Noelle. Managed to delete enough games for Genshin. Yeah, that's the thing that's kind of annoying nowadays. One of the things that is nice is that external storage has gotten cheaper over the years. You know, solid state drives have gotten much cheaper compared to what it was like 10 years ago. Good luck trying to find like a terabyte. But nowadays you could find like multiple ones for external.
I'm heading back, and I'll see you.
But yeah, it is frustrating that we have to pretty much pick and choose. It reminds me back in my 360 days. Anytime I wanted to, because the 360 had such, it was prone to overheating, so one of the things I usually did was install the game when I was playing it, so that it wouldn't run the disc as much. But the thing is, because I only had like 20 gigabytes of storage, I could only install like one game at a time, and I didn't have space for like anything else. But yeah, I made it work. I pretty much did that for any time I was doing like a long play. Pretty much any of the Call of Duties I played on the 360 back then. Halo 3. Some of the RPGs. It is currently on the Xbox Series, whatever it is. It's either X or S. Which is, it's on one of the newer consoles. No, talking about the space on the PlayStation 5 made me remember, you know, my storage issues back when I was using my 360. I only had 20 gigabytes of storage on it, so when I was playing games, like, for an extended period of time, I could only install one game at a time. Because I didn't want my 360 to overheat. Didn't work for my first 360, but now I have a second one, and thankfully, as far as I know, it still works. Yeah, because that's what I had done when I was doing the Eternal Sonata playthrough. I had installed it. And what it pretty much does is that it reads the data on the disk, but it doesn't spin it as much. Like, it doesn't use the disk itself as much, because a lot of the game data is on the hard drive itself. That way it doesn't overheat as much. You know, it just doesn't use all of it. Oh yeah, and they definitely were. Yeah, I would definitely say I was Team Xbox back then, but that was only because of multiplayer. Call of Duty and Halo, that was where it was at back then. It cannot be beat. The multiplayer was way, way above PlayStation 3. But the counter argument to that was that PlayStation 3 had some amazing games on it as well. So you kind of had to choose. It's like, all right, do I want to have like really good games, or do I want to have that good multiplayer experience? So yeah, Call of Duty was crazy back then on the 360. I definitely miss it. All right, attack, defense, crit damage. Ooh. Maybe it is locked. Let's compare it. The one that she has equipped has attack and defense. It might be something. I have been looking for. If I see it, I play it. No exceptions. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I had mostly done it because the multiplayer for the Xbox back then was so good. It was really, really good. I think they definitely met the market demand when it came to games like Call of Duty, especially when we were playing like Modern Warfare, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, and the same thing with Halo 2, Halo 3, Halo Reach. It was, yeah, it could not be beat. I think I might give her this one and chance it. You still get Advanced Warfare. Yeah, the last ones I played, and Black Ops 2, that one was where I was mostly at back then. Yeah, the last ones I played was Modern Warfare 3 and Black Ops 2. I used to play a lot of Halo 3, but I eventually, you know, went more onto the Call of Duty side. Yeah, there are a few of them I haven't played. I haven't played Halo Reach. Even though it was good, I kind of already knew the story. I didn't play Advanced Warfare. I didn't play Ghosts. I thought Ghosts was garbage. Even though a lot of my friends back then pretty much jumped... Pretty much everybody, it's like, oh, new Call of Duty, we gotta get it. I kind of didn't do that for a few of them. Ghosts was one of them. I was not a fan. It was garbage. Taking a look at my recommended list on YouTube here. Got some pretty good videos to check out. Alright, I think I will actually take this flower. It seems like it'd be a pretty good potential one because we are getting crit damage finally. I don't need to worry about HP or EM because that's not what we're here for. I am probably going to lose out on the attack and defense, but I would like to know what that fourth one is. So, I think I'm going to risk it. Alright, so let's take that one. I'm going to use a previous one and infuse it into this one. Just going to find it. Oh, we also got this extra one here too. Yeah, it was definitely a fun time. And I think I would do the same back then too. The 360 multiplayer is so good. Yeah, it was definitely one of the things that PlayStation was lacking. Even though it had some good games, it was better exclusive games, but the multiplayer on the Xbox was far superior. Yeah, I would definitely choose that same side. Alright, let's see if we can get crit rate, hopefully. Oh, crit rate. Defense. Oh, nice. That's level 18. Alright, hopefully crit damage. I need crit damage on Noelle. Yeah, let me put a level 16. Alright, come on. Give me some of that streamer luck. Yeah, it's definitely good. I got my defense back. The defense before was like, what, 15%? I don't mind the attack because she benefits more with defense. It's still good that she's getting attack, but yeah, I'd rather have defense on that point. And with this, I would I'd rather get... Well, it kind of depends. If I get like crit rate, I could give her a crit damage circlet. If I get crit damage, I could give her a crit rate circlet. So I could definitely pick and choose. I would kind of rather get crit damage though, because we already got a roll on crit rate. Tiny bit. Do I have a tiny one or nope? I don't have any. All right, waste one of these. Come on. Okay, crit rate. That's fine. I won't say no. That's a pretty good one for her. That's a really good one for her. 2790. 53, 100. Okay. So there we go. Noelle finally has over 100 crit damage. Woohoo. Alright, now for the feather. It's gonna be hard to beat, though. Because I do like the defense. I do like that crit damage. It's that crit rate I wish I had more. Attack defense, garbage. I don't need ER for her. Crit damage, attack, HP. I'm going to say no because I'm not going to chance it. Only attack, garbage, and then attack defense. Yeah, that's fine. The one that she has on now is... Yeah, I'd rather have something like that. This one... definitely wouldn't mind crit rate as well, and probably more rolls on crit damage, because everything, I think it was like, what, 2 on attack, and then 1 on that defense plus 69. Or maybe 3 on attack. It was like no rolls and not crit damage. Yeah, the only new one was the HP. If that was defense, that'd be good. Crit damage and attack. Oh, is that her signature? I know some of them. Yeah, I know which one. It's the one that looks like an axe. Yeah, I hope you get it. I know I do need to get more of the signature weapons. Because some of them are pretty good. So the one I would like to get for Noelle is Ito's Stone Thresher. Yeah, Verdict is that one, yeah. And crit rate. Alright, so she doesn't need defense. Crit damage with crit rate. That's pretty much it. Yeah, Staff of Home I wouldn't mind getting either. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it for the artifacts then. Yeah, because the ones I would like to get, Noelle, for Noelle, I would like to get Ito's Stone Thresher, because that one is a crit damage main stat. At level 90, it has like 88%. And then if I gave her that, I could just give her a crit rate circlet. So if she had that crit damage, she'd be good to go. Yeah, because I think it's also 88.2. Oh, 1,000 Dreams. Yeah, 1,000 Dreams is another pretty decent one. Trying to think, what else? I think Yoimiya's signature one, whichever one that's called, is a pretty decent one because it gives you some pretty good bonuses. I think it's dependent on your energy. Emily's is pretty good because that one helps out with burn damage. Staff of Homa is self-explanatory. It actually helps out. It's based on max HP. I think the lower HP you have, the more attack you get. Shalonen's one does some defense stuff, I believe. I already have Primordial Jade. I do have the Almost spell, but I don't use it on Ganyu. And that's because I pretty much go for the crit rate, crit damage boost from Skyway to Harp. I don't use this for anybody. I could give this to a few different ones. Yeah. Well, it's mostly just the artifacts, though, too. What's her signature again? Mist Splitter. That one's a pretty decent one. Nahida has 1,000 Dreams. Yeah, EM-wise, Sacrificial Fragments is a really good 4-star for her, if you're going EM build. So that's where I'm getting quite a bit for the 1153. It's a pretty solid one. There are a couple of ones that you could do with her. You could also give her Widsith, because you have that chance of giving her the full 180 at R5, which isn't bad. This one's more of like a DPS build because of the crit damage main stat. But there are a couple of options for Nahida. Mualani has Surf's Up. That one helps out with her HP, and I believe that one is also a crit damage main stat. Freena's Splendor, but I gave Splendor to Lamine. Mona, believe it or not, has a signature called Wine and Song, which is off of the weapon banner, or whenever that decides to drop. Dia has the HP-based Claymore, whatever it's called. Something of the Sands, I think. Clea has Dodoko Tails, which was an event weapon. Kashina has a signature weapon that's actually on the banner right now, I believe. This one I would not mind getting. Yeah, there it is. R3. Artifact's fine, rather than not be like, where did I get that 500,000 damage from? Yeah, but Hyper Bloom is fun. Especially when you got characters that can pull it off. Because you put Nahida with like someone like Kujo Sara. You were definitely good. Really anybody with a Electro. Yeah, this one is Kashina's signature. Decreases climbing stamina consumption by 15% and increases skill damage by 12. Definitely an interesting one. And then you get buffs based on party members also using skills. But this one is one of the 4-star weapon banners, so... Seems like it'd be a good one, but yeah. Be a little hard to get. Yeah, and this one is an F's. No, that's fair. It's a lot like the other characters. It can be a pain to build. Depending on the type of build you go to, because you could either do support, you could do healing, you could do sub DPS, you could even go DPS.
1 cube or 2.
Yeah, it really depends on how you want to use them. They can be fun though for supports, because there are a lot of them that actually work quite well with some of the 5-stars. I think one of the best examples would be Bennett. He works for almost everybody. Alright, I think Noelle is actually somewhat decent right now. Not quite there for level 90. Yeah, I gotta farm some more books. I think I'll do that. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll just wait for it to refresh and I'll check it out. Yeah, Goming's another pretty decent one that does some pretty good sub DPS. You give him something like Golden Troop, and a lot of his damage is through his skill. Yeah, he's a pretty fun character to play as. He's pretty fun with Emily, I'll tell you that, because he was one of the Pyro characters I was testing out with Emily, and he works quite well with her. Let's do this one. Where is Goming? There he is.
Got it. I'll start my warm-up routine.
First 4-star, okay. Gaming. Yeah, I think a lot of people thought that. Yeah, I remember when he was introduced. During the Lantid Riot, we had just gotten Shen Yu Fail. It's like, oh, we finally got gaming. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I'm thinking experience books, I guess, because I do have a couple of characters I need to level up. But I'm also thinking I'm still kind of ascending Emily, so I think I actually want to do some Dendro bosses. Don't really have too many options, though. I could probably just do this one, I guess. I don't think I need this one for anybody, though. Either way, I just need those crystals. Yeah. Yes, I think...
That water costs an arm and a leg around here. Good thing I brought my own.
Asphalt Legends. That sounds familiar. I want to say skateboarding, but I might be wrong. I'm probably, yeah, I'm way off. Racing game, okay. Yeah. Let's see, who could help out Nefa? I do need a Dendro for this. I don't need anybody too crazy. Yeah, this one's
Time to broaden the horizons again.
Time to go beat up rocks. Whenever it decides to deploy. There we go. I think I'm gonna give her Vortex. Doesn't feel like a free game. My only complaint is that it has a stamina system on campaign rate. What? Oh, that is just dumb. Oh, that is just stupid. Yeah, I have to agree. It's like any game that has a system where in order to do anything you kind of have to spend like a daily currency. Resin, for example, on Genshin. It definitely gives off that, oh, in order to play even more, you kind of have to put money into the game. Yeah, I completely understand. It's a very stupid system that a lot of these gacha games has. And it's primarily set up so that in order to play the game even more, you would have to put money into it. I agree. It's completely... it's garbage. It would be a better game if they actually got rid of it entirely. But they won't, because people pay for stuff in this game. Yeah, good point. Oh, cool! Now I have enough wishes to get a pair of rims for my Nissan GTR. Awesome. Yeah, it's what I've always wanted. Alright, now for some Lunar Shards.
Let me scrub.
Ah, that Dendro's messing it up. Come on, give me Lunar Shards.
Defensive mode.
Alexis, I
Installation chamber deployed.
Yay, I can finally upgrade my exhaust. All I have to do is farm for a week and a half.
Written in the stars. Shadows of fate.
Cleanup sequence in.
Let the world come.
And first, yeah.
The Temple of Wisdom. Everyone hold hands.
Yeah, we're not getting any Lunar Charge here because of all the Dendro. That's fine.
Defensive mode engaged.
May I present?
Yeah.
This way, Chris. Let me scrub.
Here, hold this.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Yeah, I'll just wait for it to refresh. I'll check it out after this boss, just to give it enough time.
Installation chamber deployed.
Well, at least we're getting all the fun stuff out.
Fate is upon you.
Warning, portal.
Yeah, you're fine enough,
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust damage.
Yep. ya. And not too bad. It's a little bit harder to get a Lunar charge off of this one because of the Dendro. And I gotta switch to friendship team so I can get the friendship from this. I think I'll do that team instead, actually. So I'll get the Pyro set up. We'll find out. Alright, let's take a look at Gaming. Don't see him. It's alright, I can fight another boss. I can do this 3 more times. Yeah, I think it's usually like 3 to 4 minutes. I don't know what the exact time is. Yeah, it's alright. I can do this.
Goes on.
A couple of times I can switch over to the other
Defensive mode engaged.
because I don't need this boss for anybody. 'Cause I think the only one that needed this one was Nihito. The other one was Hallway.
Neutralize.
Yeah, that's what I think of you.
Reconstitute. Wheel of life.
This might take a while.
Installation chamber deployed.
It's been a good time to use those. Sacrifice to Luke's. This one's in, start pulling. Oh, there you go.
Cleanup sequence is...
Yeah.
It's ultimatum
I
protocol.
think I just missed it. No,
Installation chamber deployed.
and you watch, you'll get like 2. You'll get 2 of them in the same temple.
Rise. Faster.
This battle's definitely
Okay,
taking a
faster.
while. I'm gonna just switch to the other one. I don't like battles that take too long. Especially when I'm doing stuff. This one will be easier because I don't think he's immune to Dendro. I'm being followed by ghosts! They're coming after me! Yeah, I'll check out this. Alright, give me that sweet burn damage.
Prudent. A little ambiance.
Yeah, more of a resistance.
Defensive mode engaged.
Extract.
He's going crazy. Yeah, they are definitely fun.
Time for retribution!
I just realized I have the wrong ammo.
Excellent. Prepare
Shenanigans.
for dust up.
Aggression floral.
stuck.
Reservoir. Go.
Almost. Oh, I don't know why.
Where did I...
No, the look fell down. I think I answered this before, but I can't remember what I said.
There can be no excuse for the...
The look fell down. Shenanigans. Yeah, I think I answered Lewa last time. I don't know. If I did answer it and forget, yeah, I can't remember. Because each region is kind of nice. I gotta wait so long. If only they could do away with cooldown time or reviving characters. Or if I could just C6 Barbara, I'd be fine too. Come on, Dealio, I kinda need you here. Then again, actually I don't. I can just switch to a different team. I think I'll do that. Let's see. Yeah, let's go with the Overload. I think Hu Tao has Primordial. Or if you have something else. Either Samira or that one. Yeah, good choices. Okay, so you have that. You have Katsugokiri. You have Aquila, so I'm gonna give that back to Ayaka. You're just fine with Amanoma. You have the Crosshair. Alright, time to go bully a boss. I think I could probably ask this. Which region do you think it would be cheapest to live in? Probably Mondstadt. Oh yeah, true, good point. Yep. Yep. Should have been enough time for Gaming to be in here. And there he is! Level 80. Okay. Yeah, I would agree. I would imagine living in Mondstadt would be pretty cheap. Even in the city, I would imagine the rent there. Or even the mortgage would be pretty cheap. Okay, level 80. A little low on the attack. 100% now. 29, 64, 110. Is this like some goofy build or something? Or... yeah, or just, yeah. Level 20, prototype archaic. Okay, fantastic build so far. Okay, so alright, so I see the plan here. Long Night's Oath. Plunging damage increased by 25%. Oh, the artifact, yeah, okay. Still though, C5, that's really good. 4, 5, 4. Okay. Alright, so let's take a look at the flower. Oh, love that crit rate. Attack, crit damage, crit rate, ER. Good. That's a pretty good one for him. And not familiar with this one. Okay, so that's a goblet. Attack goblet with crit damage and really good crit rate. And HP. Okay. Yeah, I would keep that one on him until you get something better. That's still a pretty solid goblet, though. Especially with that crit rate. Yeah, good idea using Oath for him, because of the plunging bonus. Yeah, because I was... Yeah, because it's the same one, because she uses the other artifact set. Yeah. Yeah, pretty solid artifact set for him, because of that plunging bonus. So I'm trying to... I think I was going to go Golden Troop with him, because I already had a couple of pieces already. Yeah.
Let's light it up! Final warning! Justice will prevail!
And kapow! Hey, what? It's definitely nice to use Hutaoka. I don't use her as much.
Stand down!
Hold on. Alright, double dead.
Stop right there! Everybody stand back!
Somebody hit me. A little bit more. Come on.
You had a choice. Drop your weapons.
If it's still there, I can actually take a look at that too.
Hands where I can see them.
Pyro.
Stop right there.
Alright, hit me, dude. Cute. Yeah, I did see some.
Power that ended
And take this.
back at ya. Final warning.
Yeah. Alright, sell on you, Bennett. Let's go.
Time to go.
4,000. Hold on.
Justice will prevail. Stop right there. Let's light it up.
Yeah, that's alright. I have been too with some of mine. Because I've done the same with certain weapons too. That's why I have the Catan Crossfear on Chevres, because it increases skill damage. That actually helped out.
Everybody stand back.
Yes. Yes. Hold on.
You assholes, do not attempt to resist.
Yeah. Yeah, because if they don't have the right one, it just makes the artifact pretty much straight to the strong box. Alright, what was it? Skirk, Sands? Yeah, kind of want to see that. Pretty much go straight to it. Attack with 7 and 12. Ooh. I think everything went to crit rate, crit damage. Really good. Very nice. Well then, again, attack plus 58. I think that might have been one roll. Trying to think what it would be. 3 rolls on crit damage and 1 on attack. Because you can find pieces that have that crit rate. Originally a Qiqi artifact. That's a pretty good one for Qiqi. I would put that one on Qiqi, yeah. If you were going for the cryo build. Yeah, good call putting it on Skirk. I would have done the same. Oh, so also a crit. Okay, so the crit rate was probably like 2% or 3%. 2 attack. Okay, so the attack was probably 20 something. Yeah, still a pretty good one. Yeah, good call taking that from Qiqi. Giving that one to Skirk. Yeah, that gives her 42 to 10. And I believe you also have Azure Light. No! Calamity of Eshu. Okay. So I'm assuming you pair her with a shielder. Because this weapon gives you a bonus with, if you have a shield on the character, it gives you an attack bonus. Because I had given this one to Kirara. With Layla. Oh, good choice. Yeah. Layla is a pretty good shielder. Yeah, good call. Alright, before I grab the rewards here, wrong one. Gotta switch to friendship party here. And wake up D-Luke, because it's been long enough. D-Luke has to go get his morning coffee. See, Ollie would have been nice too. Yeah, it is true. So I was shields, but Layla is also a really good one. I just noticed I didn't revive D-Luke's fine. But I did get a chunk. That's definitely good.
Would you mind coming with me?
Sorry,
buy a
D-Luke.
copy of today's newspaper?
Have some pancakes.
Rise.
Installation chamber.
And D-Luke's already down. One of the pains of the friendship party. It's usually just a goofy setup of part of it. Whoa, hold on. He fell down. Oh, he's tired. How sad. Ugh.
Extract.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Yeah. Yeah, I was very impartial when I got to Luke. I don't blame you. For me, Lolly is one of those characters that I'm not going to like initially wish for them, but they are definitely welcome.
Annihilation mode.
Kind of like how I do with me. Let's go. You don't like this character? Well, enjoy the C3. Come on, D-Luke. Let's go. Wakey, wakey.
Accelerating.
It's fine, I can just select it. Finish this up.
This will brighten up the place.
Sorry, dude.
Extract.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Oh no, the boss fell down again. Oh. Hooray, D-Luke is back. Yay, and you watch he passes out again. Just gonna get it in. Good.
Reconstitute.
And burn damage. Now it gets burned. I don't think I got it fast enough.
Retribution!
Nope. Yeah. Oh yeah, I believe it. Chaska's one of those ones where I would like to get. Yeah. But it is kind of tough though, because I do have some other Animo characters who actually do quite well. Turn back around. Yeah. Yep.
Fresh and floral. Extract.
Ultimatum protocol.
Go.
Installation chamber deployed.
Opening box of adapter address.
Oh no, the boss fell down again.
Retribution!
Reconstitute.
Defensive mode engaged.
Yeah, please don't. I agree. If anybody else gets a character like that, and it's someone you don't want, please don't feel the need to, wish when you can't. No, because I get that. I definitely get that too, because I've had characters that I've gotten instead. Yeah, it's completely understandable. Oh, and another chunk. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna go fight the other boss. Yeah, in a little bit. So it should be good. I think I was gonna do some more teapot stuff. Probably either tomorrow or Sunday. Yeah, because I think for now, pretty much just resort exploration. That's pretty much what I got going on right now. Alright, party with Dendro. It doesn't really matter who else is in it. Nefa is going to work because we're not exactly getting Lunar Charge because it's a Dendro type boss. So, Lunar Charge is out of the question. I could always go Frozen, but there's no Dendro. Why is Sethos in this party? I think this is when I was building him.
There are still so many places for us to explore.
Let's go with this one. Yeah. Alright, do I have it equipped?
Hold that pose!
Yes, I do. So I gotta turn off that camera gadget. And crystal flies. Yeah, I was looking for some of those crystal flies. This one took me a little while to find. This one was really elusive. I did find the cryo one pretty easily because I know where some of their spawn points on Dragon Spawn. Yeah, the pyro one definitely took a little while. I could have used like the interactive map, but I was too lazy. And I gotta go collect another egg. Alright, turn off the gadget. Yeah, so now I have the opposite effect with Charlotte here.
Smile!
Well, still, there's nothing wrong with a physical Qiqi, because that is actually one of the more common ones for her. It's still pretty good.
Go Bishop down!
Set up so I have seen a couple of physical builds for Qiqi.
Hold that pose!
Alright, let's see if I can do quick.
Time for a light show!
hold that post.
Speed of light. Hey!
See if I can take him out before he gets to the side. Yep. Ada. There we go. Pretty quick boss. And full beat.
Hard-hitting explosive!
Yeah, so it probably didn't show right there, but if you looked at Nahida's health, she was in the red, and now she's in the green. As of right now, Charlotte actually does quite a bit of burst heal. I think it's close to 10k. Probably a little bit less, though. Yeah, because she has cryo and an EM bonus. It doesn't really help her as much. Still pretty solid healer, though. Alright, friendship team. Well, they are correct. If you did see the fight earlier with Emily, since it's like pure Dendro, all the attacks of Nahida... Well, let me think. Let me try something. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I do have access to Ocean Hued. Yeah. Yeah, because with stuff like that, you kind of have to think outside the box. So, let's actually show that off, because I do have that artifact set. So, let me solo the boss with Nahida. Oh, then it might have been something else, though. Yeah, because that was the first thing I thought. That was the Ocean Hued has that.
Time to broaden the horizons again.
But then again, there isn't really an instant... Oh, the Ash Grave. Yeah, good point. Yeah. HP based. Yeah, good point, because she's not going to be able to heal. Sorry, Mualani, just gonna borrow that for a second. This might take a little bit. I could probably... Who has the highest HP build? I need one of my filters here. Yeah, it just takes a while because the weapon itself is HP based. I'd imagine it would. And there are a couple of things that you do have to keep in mind. For example, the Thorn attack it does. There are pretty much two things you would have to do in order to dodge the damage for that. Either use like a burst dodge that you normally see me do, or try and get away from the center part of the arena when it like jumps into the center. That way you don't have to deal with the damage. Bring some food. This is going to take a little bit though. Slap that on. Let's see how much we can do. It is on. Yeah, I'll see what happens. It'll take a little while. Not seeing any instants pop up though. Yeah, because that's the only time it is exposed. I think the thing that's also messing it up is the skill. 8,000. Yeah, so I'm gonna do this dodge, although I'm gonna make the coins first. I could keep the burst dodge for later. I think the area of effect is pretty much. Don't know who you are, but thank you. Yeah. Ooh, 14,000. Yeah, I think that was incredible. Oh, thank Barbados. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm not sure who this is. Probably just a random. That's all right. Definitely gonna take this. Okay, so this time around, I'm actually going to stay in the center. But I'm going to use the burst. And it's pretty much just letting the animation play its course. And that's where I'm getting, like, the invincibility.
Share my knowledge.
There we go. Don't have to worry about it. Definitely useful. Especially when you're low on food.
Stop fighting.
Good dodges. Oh, I did that too early. I saw the true damage pick him, but he was always... Orb. Cool if I can get like a second in it. I'm not sure what the exact timing is. I think it's like 5 or 6 seconds for it to come in. Wait, why don't we check the weapon? Every 15 seconds, okay, so yeah, it's really only one per exposure. Oh, I won't let me zoom in or out. Yeah. 8,000. Yeah, if I had more crit rate. She has a decent feather. Doesn't have crit damage. 14. Slow a bit now. I think it's... Nope. Yeah, so I think burst for this is only going to be that one time, because I'm not getting it anymore. This guy.
Everyone hold hands.
Barely getting any damage. kicked it. Let's get away from this. There it is. Come on, the center thing. How you want it? I'm slow with it. Which is okay. Almost dodged it. Timing was off. Yeah, dodging that isn't too bad. The tell for it is I gotta remember that I can actually attack. So I could use a skill, because that's long distance.
Everyone hold hands.
14? It's nice that also works with the skill, too, instead of just normal refresh attacks. Yeah, too early. Too late. And... That's alright. Yeah, definitely one of the tougher challenges. Well, I tried. Alright, how much resin do I have? 21. Ugh. Yeah, it happened to work as well. I guess it does consider that an attack because the weapon, it just says attacks against monsters or enemies. When an attack hits an opponent, yeah, so it's pretty vague. So that means normal attack, charge attack, skill damage, and I would imagine that probably works with plunge damage as well. So it's kind of vague with that, which is kind of nice. You could use different attacks. Yeah. Still, a pretty fun weapon to have. Because that's the go-to one well, it's the only one I gave to Mulan. Because she's based on HP. Alright, let's see. I could probably make... I want to say at least one gemstone. I don't know if I can make two. If I could make two, that'd be great, because I can ascend her. That's pretty what I want. I don't think I'm going to have enough to get it to level 90, though. But yeah, send a request. Yeah, you can join now. Because I could get working on the exploration, too. And accept it. Yeah. Alright. Okay, so I have Vortex on her. Yeah, because I know I'm not going to have the experience books in order to get her up to level 90. So I think that needs... I only have 119 of the purple books. That's not enough. So I do have to farm those. I've just been mostly farming the Mora, because I've been using that on, like, everything. Character ascensions, level ups, artifacts, you know, the works. Alright, so let's get these.
I see everything.
Okay, so make 3 of those. If I have one more chunk, I can make 2. Yeah, that's fine. At least I got one. Oh, co-op lag. Yeah, I think I already spent my teapot currency, because I was getting... Because that's where I usually get the experience books first. Because I get the first thing I get is the fragile resin, because that's free 60 resin. And then I've been getting the experience books from that. Yeah, I usually don't get the Mora, because I'm usually spending the currency on other things, because I have been getting furnishings. So I had just spent a couple of thousand out of that for the, getting a couple of trees and some of the,
Another star goes out.
some of the seeding. Yeah, so I just need one more. That's probably like, what, 1 or 2 more bosses.
Fearless. Many ladies in the court of Fontaine like to spray their perfume onto a...
Yeah,
each
that should
flick
be
of the
fine
wrist. It's quite an ingenious method.
Yeah, if I really need to, I think I do have... I think I have over 1,000 currency. I don't know what I know it's not more than 2. It's either in between 1 or 2,000 currency. But I usually just save it for the fragile resin and the experience books. All the traveling. Yes, I believe I'm still... Yeah, 66%. Alright, let's see. I did pretty much explore up to Easy Breeze. Had the world quest with Aoife and Auroron, and we got to hear Lumine, which is still pretty surprising.
Ah, now there's an idea. Oh, just a moment, please. I need to jot this down.
I have not. I was probably just going to find it naturally, because I was just going through the place and getting the oculi and the chests. And also using the Monotus to get the Mora boxes as well. I'm sure I'll find it, though. Yeah, that's good. I think I could probably... I'll go to this one and head just northeast. Yeah, you could do that, because I can mark it down, actually. Yeah, I have plenty of markers. Yeah, I'll just travel with you. I'll follow. Yeah, thank you, because I can just mark it. I could probably fight it and lose to it later. I did have the marker for the shrine, though. Okay, so it's over this way. See if there's anything of note nearby that I have not gotten. Okay, so I got the fish over there that I could get with the mana too. Alright, yep. Not seeing anything over here. A couple of balloons. Yeah, I think that's who it is. Should probably... I'm just gonna switch out characters. Yeah, they were gonna show me the local legend. I haven't found him yet. Yeah, just gonna switch to another team. Oh, you're also using Farina. That's alright. Let me just do a quick heal.
How brilliant!
I'll switch in somebody else. You could use Farina, I don't mind. Let's use Qiqi. Okay. Alright. Oh, here he is. Oh, that was short and sweet. Oh, there he is. Oh, I wonder. Let me try something. I have an idea. Oh, an FO. Just double check. I can give an FO Vortex. Sorry, Emily. Okay. Of the co-op lag. Okay, so I don't necessarily need water here. Okay, so electro charge, lunar charge. Okay, yeah, so I was right. It's set up for lunar charge because if you see on the ground, it's wet. So you don't really need any hydro characters. It's pretty much set up for it. And just like before, I bet if we listen to the hats...
Yeah. Accelerating.
Trying to listen to it.
Preparing for dust up. Insulation chamber deployed.
Oh, this one?
Decided
I think I found it. Yeah, is it this one?
delve into destiny.
Defensive mode engaged.
Yeah, because I was doing the same thing when I was in the Stygian Onslaught. So I kept on hearing him underneath his hat, and I was thinking, yeah, they're probably going to do the same thing to this.
Ultimatum protocol.
Enjoy the burst, and let the burst unfolds.
Let me score. Let the world collide.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Yeah, so that was one of the things I noticed when I was fighting him. When he's the one of the bosses in the Stygian Onslaught. You gotta sound off. Definitely helps. When he's doing the little hat form there, if the hat gets hit and it makes a noise, that's where he's at. Yeah, so he's right here. This one. Get back here.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Yeah, you can hear him. Yeah, so once you know where he is, he's
Decided by destiny.
pretty easy to take. And I noticed they did make a little hot fix with this boss as well. I guess there was some issue with... It was in one of the... No, this is...
Delve into destiny.
Allow me to
On a burst.
Defensive mode engaged.
And more of the drill. Yeah, it is kind of nice that they did add that.
Let me score.
Gives us an easier chance to find him, because if he didn't make a sound, you wouldn't know. Unless there was some sort of like, oh, this hat just happens to take more damage. That sort of thing. Definitely makes it easier to deal with.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Well, more hat bombs. Probably gonna use quite a bit.
Accelerate ultimatum protocol.
No, this, yeah. He's gonna go back.
Defensive mode engaged.
Come on, don't make it too easy.
Written in the stars. Let the world collide.
Yeah.
Installation chamber deployed.
Or sheets out there for the bounce. Alright, Mono Burst.
Shadows of fate.
Yeah, so every time it does that, it looks like it did 953,000.
Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence
And the boss does have a
initiated.
few million, so it's
Let my name echo in sorrow. Decided by destiny.
tell you what, though, seeing how the boss does work, it was definitely good practice to fight him in Stygian Onslaught, but then I'm noticing a couple of new attacks that he didn't use. Or maybe I didn't notice them because I didn't know it didn't last that long. That jumping attack, he probably does use it there as well, but yeah, it was definitely good practice at the onslaught.
Accelerating.
No, I heard him. Use this one. This one.
My name is
Yeah, I heard that.
Ultimatum protocol.
Fate is upon you.
Yeah, so this will be the final hit. Now we're just gonna take out the mic.
Defensive mode engaged.
And we'll more. Just let repeat to take it out. Oh, no, one more then. Okay.
Decided by destiny.
Here we go, Last Survivor. Not too bad. That was a pretty fun fight. And thank you for showing me what that was. And I will place a marker. I think I also got... Yeah, because I went by the sound. Yeah, I'll also keep an eye where he like goes under the hat. Is also another way of doing it. Should probably take out these other headphones. There we go. Now I can hear. Yeah. All right. Last Survivor to Don't She Talk. Oh, he also has a face on the hat. Okay, so they definitely have a few different ways of finding him. Okay, I didn't even notice the face.
Divination is about precisely
All
foretelling
the
one's
noises.
written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads
Yeah,
to
so that was the last
misconception.
one. Drew through the canvas. 5 Echo challenges complete. Alright, let's see. Alright, so I am going to take a quick bathroom break, and I am going to get back to exploring this place. So, I'm going to head right over here, because this is where Mualani is at. If those of you that don't know, after you do the resort quest with Bennett and the gang, you can actually find all the characters from the quest, and this is where Mualani is. It took me a couple of hours to find her, because I was looking everywhere, because I was also looking for Shaska. I found her too. She is up at the gun range, but this is where Mualani is at. Yeah, and I think I told one of you guys this. It's like They have been doing this for a while, where if you get like a certain point into a quest or near the end of it, you can find characters out and about, and you can talk to them. But this is where Mualani is at. I will show it on the map. It is the northwest part of the Easy Breeze Market, so pretty easy to find. And she'll be right here. Alright, so I'll be right back.
You can only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything's possible.
The twins from Terraria.
The most important part of going out to have
boy.
fun is
Installation
going
chamber
out.
deployed.
So just show up and I'll handle the rest.
And I can't interact with her here. Yeah, so if you talk to her in single player, you actually, whether you're playing as Lumine or Aether, you actually take her photo, which is kind of nice.
Carving waves!
You don't get to save it. It's pretty much just like a cutscene version of it. And you talk to her for a little bit. And you also do the same thing with
Cleanup sequence in progress.
Shaska.
Based on data from past incidents, please avoid dropping small items such as Mora, screws, gears, minerals, toys, gummies, snacks, hairbands, socks, and slippers.
Wow, don't drop anything. Alright, for Shaska, she is pretty much just hanging out up here. I think I'll just go through all of them so everybody knows what they're at. Yeah, drop dead. Yeah, just like with Mualani, you can, you talk to her, you take her photo, and then you talk about the resort. And the other thing with this is that you can actually, if you did the gun range part of this, the minigame inside the cave there was a little section where you're actually competing.
Reviewing outstanding
You can
items
actually
on today's to-do
re-challenge her.
list. Do you have
And
any
she has
additional
different
commands?
dialogue depending on whether you win or lose with that.
You can only do so much on your own, but with
So
a group,
this one does
anything's
have a couple
possible.
of options. Alright, let's see. I think that's it for over here. The next two are going to be Shalonen and Kashina. I'm not sure where Aoife and Auroron went. They might have gone back over here because I did that world quest with them. Yeah, I had lost when I re-challenged there. I kind of messed it up by accident. It's still pretty fun though. It was nice to have that option. Oh, there's Shalonen. Oh, they are over there? Yeah, I'll have to talk to them in single player then, because I was also recording Ace. But yeah, Shalonen is hanging out right here. And this is at the Tete Isle stage. And then Kashina should be like right over here, across the water. And we should... Oh, over this way, never mind. Yeah, pretty much within eye shot. Yeah, and all their conversations are voiced, by the way, too. They've done this for a lot of the a lot of the quests. Well, you can pretty much get like an afterword with the characters. Alright, let's see.
How did I even end up here?
I have no idea, random NPC. I have no idea. So you said near the stage. Yeah, so it had to have been after that world quest. Yeah, they have been doing that for a while, though.
Accelerating.
When it comes to the quests. At a certain point, they do disappear. So I'd imagine they're probably going to do the same thing with these guys. But usually after you do like a world quest with a character, or the Archon quests, they do actually hang around in a certain area, and you can talk to them. Oh, nice. Okay, so I could do the stage again. I'm not seeing either one. Oh, the other side. Yeah, I think that was one of the changes. This was considered a world quest, so it kind of changes it. So these are supposed to be, I agree, it's supposed to be a little more permanent. But I will say they have done this idea where the characters hang out for a bit afterwards. Welcome back, Charlie. I'm not having any luck finding them. They aren't here anymore. It might have been because of that world quest. That's alright, it might be hanging out somewhere else. Alright, so the next two, if I can remember where these are at. Let me think. I believe Mawika is at the bar, and I think it's right here. It'd be funny if they were
Sequence in progress. Based on data from past incidents, please avoid dropping small items such as Mora, screws, gears, minerals, toys, gummies, snacks, hairbands, socks, and slippers.
Mawika's talking to Venti. Oh, okay. I gotta remember this. Getting Archon wasted Vent. Oh, alright, so I gotta set a marker. Yeah, I'm gonna clip that later. Because I can't talk to him right now.
Paradigm shift.
Let's change it to this. Be cool if I could zoom in or whatever. Then where's Bennett? Because Bennett was talking to... He was talking to Venti on the beach, so... I would imagine he has something else to say. And there were a few other characters that we, as far as I know, we don't see. That we saw in the cutscenes. Eonson, Varessa, Sitlali. I think there might have been a couple of other ones, but yeah, I don't know if they show up around here as well. And I did see the oculi, so I'll get that. I did it again. Oh, so Varessa... Oh, okay, so... Oh, then we should be able to find the other ones then. Yeah, I was going to use the glider, but because of that little mini update with the thing here, it doesn't always work. It's just kind of annoying. It usually happens after I teleport. Okay, so Varessa is near Chusca. Yeah. By the hot air balloon we painted. Oh, okay, so
combat data updated.
Alright, so I'll check there next.
Please rest assured, that I will not blow the roof off.
Yeah, so I'll mark these down, because what I wanted to do, because I wasn't going to do, well, what I usually do when I do the movie versions of, like, events or Archon quests, I also do the characters here in, like, a little snippet when they're talking. So I think I'll just compound these into a single one. Yeah, here's Varessa. I didn't see her beforehand. That's cool. Yeah, so I'll just do a double marker here. Alright, so... yeah, that also leaves Sitlali. Where is Sitlali gonna be? Let me check over here. I have a hunch. Oh, I know what I should do, too. Should take photos of them. Because I also haven't done this in a while. Charlotte, where... there she is. I'm only assuming because we can usually find other characters. Because she did show up at the end with everybody else, so I'm assuming she shows up here too. Because some of these characters had like a very tiny role. It's mostly just showing up. Yeah, so it's just an assumption on my part. Because when I had just finished the quest, I had noticed Shalonen, and I also saw Kashina. Yeah, so I think that right there, it probably depends on what music you're using. You could probably find out for your edit, depending on if you have like copyrighted music. Alright, so my hunch for this place is incorrect. I'm not sure. Because it's YouTube, it's usually one of those safer than sorry sort of deals when it comes to music and copyright. Unless you, like, know for a fact the music is not copyright. Used in most Genshin edits. Yeah, let me go over here so I can show you. Well, that's also something you need to be careful too, because even though a lot of people can use it, the music still might be copyrighted. It's copywritten. Because it also falls under one of those better safe than sorry sort of deals. And the camera messed up again. Thanks, Charlotte. Yes, and I have gotten into that share before with Lamine, Zhongli, and Qiqi is also pretty decent for that one as well. Yeah, because you could see when you upload videos, you can also see if it has like says like restriction. So if it stays none, then you're good. But yeah, I would be mindful of that when choosing music. But yeah, even though music is usually being used by a lot of people, I would still, you know, double check and see if the music is actually copywritten or free to use. Just to be sure. Because YouTube is a little over strict when it comes to copyright. Which can be a pain sometimes. Alright, so let's double check the balloon, because you said Yeonsan was near the hot air balloon. So I don't think she's going to be on top of it. Probably somewhere down near the ground. I think this was a llama center. I already did this one. Oh, alpacas, not llamas. I don't know. It's possible she should. It is copywritten. Yeah, so one thing that can be done, if you still have the file that you uploaded, you could probably just re-edit the piece with a different piece of music that isn't copywritten, and then re-upload that one. As long as you didn't delete it, though. Not seeing her over here. Yeah, it usually depends on how long the video is, too, because sometimes muting it would be fine, but if it's like the whole thing, then yeah, your best bet would probably just re-edit the piece. Like, keep the visuals, but have like a different music piece in the background. Yeah, I'm sure it does. I'm sure the edit's fine, but yeah, that's one of the things we do have to be careful for when it comes to copyright. Yeah, because I was using Lumine and Qiqi for the chair. Maybe over here? I am getting an oculi on the map. There are a lot of monitors selling stuff. All the free stuff, don't mind if I do. Yeah, because I also have to keep it in mind too when I'm usually doing like game edits, because some games are somewhat copyright protected. I do have to keep that in mind, whereas when it comes to Genshin, as long as I add to it, I'm good to go. That lag. Oh, you're in a chair. Yeah. Yeah, once you know how to get up there, it's actually not too bad. Don't mind if I do, chicken. It's on the hills. Okay, so she's near it then. Okay, so probably either to the east or north of where I'm at then. Let's go to the north a bit. Maybe up here. Where the waypoint is. Alright. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. Oh, okay, so right up here then. Alright. Thank you very much, Jay. I appreciate it. So I think I gotta... Yeah, I think I'll do that tomorrow. Probably a secret elevator. I don't see it here. Don't need to fall off the cliff. Come on, Charlotte. I think I just saw an oculi. Hello, waving person. Okay, here's a balloon. I bet I take this to go up. No. On top of the building, maybe? Yeah, hold on. Let me grab someone that can... Grassier. Okay, so probably not on top of the building. Alright, let me grab this oculi. I'm just gonna grab somebody that can climb up faster. I'll take a quick photo of them. Kirara, where are you? There you are. Yeah, I'm right next to the building. I'm just gonna climb up. Alright. Okay, nothing right there. Yeah, here it is. Yep. Alright, so on the grassy area. And the characters usually show up pretty far away too, which is nice. You can see them from a little ways away. Yeah, I'm not seeing.
Especially not when I'm in a bad mood. Measly insects! Now
I posted it on the wheel now. Yeah, I don't know what their requirements is when it comes to videos. So I usually post my stuff on... Yeah, the Asha can climb quite well. Better than some of the other characters, because I was able to climb up some walls that you normally can't climb up. Which is hilarious. I am really not seeing her. I don't know where she's at. Unless she's down here. Because you can see them from a ways away, but yeah, I'm not seeing her. I'm also probably looking at the wrong spot too. Yeah. Yeah, because I could just mark her location and save it for later. Yeah, because I did say I was going to do like a review on the quest, but I think yeah, that's fine. I think a review for the... I don't really do like quest reviews, so it'd kind of be like out of scope, but I could definitely probably set up a... It's like, hey, I found the characters after the quest, this is where you can find them, and this is what they say. That's much easier for me to do. Reviewing stuff is kind of out of my forte. If that makes any sense, I don't normally do that. Yeah, I'm not having any luck with her. There. Alright, let me double back. Let me take photos of everybody else. That I can do instead. I think No, it was only No, I didn't get any photos from Anefa. Yeah, because Anefa is another one that did that. They had her show up in a couple of different places after doing the journey home, which is really interesting because they put her in, was it 2 or 3 different places? Because what they usually do is just have the characters in one spot, but for some reason they kind of changed it. She's now in 3 spots.
Here comes another.
So they're definitely adding to the, alright, we're going to have more characters in the overworld this time. Which is good. Definitely. My characters are heavily unequipped for this. The lag. Not the camera. Yeah, because I don't think Urara has anything on right now. Let me do this instead. Hold on, I can improvise. Enjoy the trip! Ooh, 40,000. Sign here, please! Enjoy the trip! Nice. I'll come back to this later. Oh, that's a lot of lag. Alright, he's just gonna... How's it going? You gonna de-aggro? Yeah. They're despawning. Love it. Yeah, it's kind of funny they can also track you too, by the way. Alright, let's see. Wish I would move around too much. Alright, so that's Mualani. Let's get one of Chaska and Varessa. Yeah, by the way, anything that you need, go ahead and pick it up. You can have it. I do not mind. Wow, the lag. Oh, nice. Yeah, just gonna take photos of some of the other characters. Yeah, that one's okay. Yeah, think of it like a scrapbook, I guess. Haven't talked about the rest. Hills south of the one that you were on that way. Okay, so it's a different way.
Hold that pose!
Let's see. You're actually gonna face me. Oh, Varessa's not tracking. Let's get this now. Come on, Charlotte, work with me here. I wonder what she has to say. Alright, hill south. Oh, so probably over here then. If it's not this one, I'll check the other waypoint, because it's still in the vicinity. Okay. Oh, there she is. Yeah, right here. Alright, do you have tracking? Yes, you do. Cool. Pyroculus. Yeah, thank you. Switching the time here. Alright, marking location. Kinda wish the dude wasn't in the photo. That's alright. Wait, is he also tracking me? Oh, no, just... Yeah, it's on. That's a good one. Okay. Yeah, there are a few that I did miss. Because that was pretty much just going over the quests and then some of the chests and whatnot. I do still feel like Sitlali is around here somewhere. I figured it would be here near the swing set, but she wasn't there. I am kind of curious as to what Varessa says, because she wasn't tracking my character like these other ones were, which was kind of odd. She's probably just talking about the mini-game here. Alright, yeah, let's get Kushina and Jordan. And then Varessa and Venti, and then I will join you two. Yeah, because I also got to refine Bennett too, because I'm sure he's around here as well. It's possible he might be hanging out with Sitlali. Might be a bit of a stretch now, because I think when we were talking to Bennett during the quest, we did mention Sitlali, and Bennett mentioned that, oh, she has a bit of a personality, doesn't she?
Say cheese!
Because we were talking about her. that works. This way. Yeah, because I believe Shalonen was talking about... what did she say? I think I did record what she said. Some of these characters I did already record, because I was going to put them at the end of the movie version of the quest. Kashina was also one of them, too. Alright, now for Venti. Yeah, it just leaves Bennett. I did have the previous one where he was talking to Venti. Oh, chest. I'm finding all the things. Yeah, I haven't used the compass for this place yet. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a photo of these two and I'll be on my way.
Hold that pose!
What she said. That'll be fine. Fake vision, by the way. I'm gonna check down here first. What are the odds? Okay, so no one's down here. I am really curious about where Bennett is. And Somali. Because it would be cool if he was hanging out with... Yeah, because once again, I'm assuming they're out and about. But since Venti is now talking to Malwika, I still believe Bennett is probably either hanging around somewhere or... I don't know. He's probably somewhere. Might be on the same beach. I think it was just here. I don't see him here. That's alright, I'll definitely keep an eye out for him. That's also possible. Yeah, because we always... Pretty much here, because this was our... motel, as it were, because this is where we hung out. Painted the shops and whatnot, so yeah, I could definitely double check. Not eating any of the food. Then again, this food's been out for days. I highly suggest not eating it. Just saying. Maybe near the pool, actually. No, I guess not. Oh, by the way, if anybody wants to get a free achievement, if you actually go to the pool here for this lodging, and just jump in, like as usual, like off the diving board, you get an achievement. By the way. Yeah, I thought that was kind of funny. And it's the same place that we go to a couple of different times during the quest. Oh, hello. There he is. There's Bennett.
Smile!
And he's tracking. Nice. Sweet. So where the hell is Sitlali? Join you, please. Wait, never mind. Oh, okay. Glad to help out fail. Well, that works. Alright, yeah, Sit Lolly's gonna be somewhere. Yeah, because I still have this whole section right here I gotta explore. I only did a little bit of it. Alright, I think... Why don't we do this? Start from the beginning over here. I'm gonna grab the compass. Oh, it's just where you're at. Yeah, I'll eventually make my way over there. Just gonna set up a travel team here and get the compass. I do appreciate you looking for stuff. It doesn't really matter what compass. And the third one, I do have plenty of these. Could probably, since I'm next to the statue, I could double check and see how many oculi I have left. Okay, let me check the statue here. Hello, Crab, thank you. Yeah, because I did find a few already. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, now you know how I felt when Inazuma had the sacred tree. We had, yeah. Actually, honestly, I think we waited longer this time around for the Tablet of Tona. I'd say about like a month or two, maybe. And I think it eventually... We eventually got up to level 50. I think it was like, what? It was like, what, 2.5, 2.6? Whatever the version is, it was at. I don't know. Let's see. Who's going to be the most useful here? Probably Mulan. And then support, I don't really need to do anything crazy. I could probably just go with an Effa, actually. Yeah, and the nice thing about maxing that out, too, is that we unlock the gift shop, which is up near Catherine in the crafting bench in the main city. There she is. And I believe what they had available, they had a bunch of stuff. They have a bunch of furnishings. They have a few of the weapon materials. And I believe they also have Mora that you can buy using the sigils. Alright, so... Yeah, let me double check. Because I know I did get some of those. I might have something left. I just gotta talk to the gym dude. I'll eventually get to exploring this place. Ugh. Yeah, so speaking of Anefa, after you do the Journey Home quest, this is one of the places you can find her. By traveling to where Catherine is at in Natlan, she is talking to an NPC here about, I think it's grain fruit. And this is just one of the spots we can find her. So this right here is definitely one of the changes. Instead of the usual having one character just sit one place, Anefa sits in a couple of different spots.
Faster.
I can't talk to him. I believe... I think she was talking about the nutritional value of grain fruit, maybe? Or something. I'll add it to the clip of characters that we find on the resort. I could definitely do that, because I had already saved that. Because this was one of the ones that, like I said earlier, how I do the movie versions of the quests, I usually have, like, afterwards with characters here. So I'll just take that one and add it to the resort characters as well. And we can also find her down here. Is she at the third spot, or am I just thinking of the teapot? And there she is right here. Yeah, this is what's odd. Because you can actually find her in a couple of different spots. And I believe this is only host side too. Like if I see her here, I would imagine somebody else can see her. Like for example Char here, he's in co-op. I'm going to assume he cannot see the character. Sometimes it's like that in co-op. Because I've also had instances where I'd be in co-op and someone could see... yeah, she's about to go fight the penguin. But, yeah, I've had my own instances of not being able to see a character.
Here's how I allocate my energy on a job. 70% goes to investigating, 10% to making a final decision, and the remainder for execution.
Yeah, I'll grab Charlotte instead so I can take photos. Oh, Charlotte, where... That's alright, you can definitely see her in stream.
Say cheese!
If she's just hanging out.
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or
Yeah!
This one's got your name on
Oh,
it!
one of you can see her, but the other one cannot? Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a co-op sort of thing. I'm going to assume that since you cannot see her, you had not done the quest yet. Because she does show up. And I'll take a photo of her in the city. You haven't? Yeah, it's after the quest. That's when she starts, you know, traveling around. I'll take a photo of her in the NPC. And then again, it doesn't quite work because she's... Yeah, he's active on me.
Open fire! Open fire!
That's alright. I'll just take...
Coming in.
I was gonna say, she's really taller. Charlotte's really...
Open fire! Locked up! Hold that post!
Thank you. Alright. Yeah, because after doing one of the Sit Lolly quests... Yeah, the chest. I'll go find the chest. Well, I definitely have a few, so it's probably over here. Yeah, so I have to find 16 more oculi. I should also check something. One moment. Ugh. I gotta plug in my controller. Controller's getting low. It's alright. Thankfully, I have this already plugged in. Or...
The Steambird is an excellent publication. They have many outstanding journalists, and the editor-in-chief is always open to new ideas. But most importantly, they pay their writers on time.
They better. They better pay their workers on time. Now my controller's fine. Alright, so the chest is over there. I gotta heal Mulan. Alright, let's see if we have anything nearby. Over there. See if the compass will pick the chest that you were talking about. Because it's showing me one over here that is... Oh, just up there.
Carving waves!
Oh, it's the same one that was at earlier. Without random enemies, enjoy.
Amazing!
Ah, I gotta...
Smile!
Hold on, Charlotte. Just need a little bit more. Oh, that works. Just get me a little bit more energy.
Fire in the hole! Let's round them up!
Say cheese!
Alright, should be good. There we go. There we go. Ooh, 12,000. Love it.
Check this out! Best of luck!
Locked on!
Let's ride! I told you today's our lucky day.
Alright, let's see if I can... Okay. Yeah, how did they do save here? This way. Just not detect anything. Oh, okay. So this one was something. Something was over here. Ah, you had the paint stuff.
And where are we going?
That's how it works anyway. Okay. So I'm betting this is what happened on your end. Yeah, you're painting this stuff and enemies appear. Purple Paranoia. Okay. What's up with you, dude?
Smile!
He's named.
Never thought those out!
Hi-ya.
Sage, let's red! Merciless!
Hard-hitting exclusive.
Let's ride!
Mine to wield.
Oh, second chest. Interesting. Let's have Charlotte open it.
I doubt anyone's still looking for these.
Free stuff. Nice, thank you. Alright, let's see. One of the things I will do with this I'm gonna add a little bit of color to this area. Because this is one of the things I have been doing. Doing like random colors. Let's do red. Never found this one. There we go. And then let's go green. Yeah, I guess how they set it up is that a lot of different places have like a small area where you like paint with the Monotus, and then something gets like unlocked. So that's pretty much what they did here. This chest right here was probably the primary one, and then having everything painted here probably kicked off the second one here, because they have done this in a couple of places. And this one, for example, I helped this guy over here with the sign, and there was a Mora box that popped up. Or at least, no, it might have not been. It was a guy with a sign. I don't think it was this one, though. Yeah, there were quite a few places. Yeah, like this, for instance. We find an instance where an NPC has, like, text above them, and basing it off of whatever. Let's give him something. Game, stop doing that. Let me choose, please. Let's go for green. And then... So we got red. Let's go for purple. I think it's going to be one of each. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so we completed it. Got a more box. Ooh, 20,000. Yeah, and by the way, these guys also travel like Yunkasaurs too, which is hilarious. Definitely... Oh, wait a minute. Hey. Is this a resort version of the heart? Okay, that's hilarious. Alright, let's set it up. Hold on, let me hit the cone right there. Okay, I only painted one. Please don't pop these balloons. If you want something to play with, I have some others I can give you. These balloons look special. It's a little embarrassing to say, but they're very important items to me. She can guess a purpose just by looking at them, right? Marriage proposal? Actually there for romantic confession, okay. I plan to use these romantic balloons to confess my love to my beloved. Yipoyi? Well, what do you think? You should use red ones. You got a point. Gosh, is my spirit of romance still up to scratch? Yipoyi is going to be here any minute. When am I even going to find some red balloons? I wonder. I help you paint them red. You will, thank you, thank you. You're such a kind-hearted friend. Alright. What would be cool if we could aim and then fire separately instead of the same thing? Just saying. And done. Okay, I guess we just talked to him again. As a human. Romantic red balloons. Such a beauty will stir the heart of my beloved. Isn't that right, friend? I'm sure she'll be swept off her feet. Oh, the co-op lag. Whatever happens, thank you so much, friend. Stay a while. I'd like to introduce you to Yipoyi. Given what time it is, she should be here any moment now. Made an appointment and everything. Yipoyi, you came. Qiqi, it's you. What's with the outfit? I'm an Anosian. Your favorite. I rented the costume specially. How do I look? Oh, and these balloons. I prepared them just for you. Actually, there's something I've been waiting to say for a long time. Please go out with me. Are you for real? I am, my lovely lady. Please say you'll go out on a date with me. Did you hit your head getting into that costume or something? This is our 3rd anniversary. We're married. Oh, wow. Okay. I know that. It's just, you're always telling me how unromantic I am, and I never properly confess my love before marriage. I know it's late, but this is my confession to you. Okay, that's kind of funny. So that's it, huh? Alright then. Of course I'll go out with you. For real? Yes, for real, you silly romantic fool, you. Oh, of course, we can't even see it. Already married. She said I do.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor.
Okay, that was kind of funny.
Potential takes a
wish I could interview
sense of
whoever
smell,
left this stuff
a
here.
refined palate, and an open mind.
Alright, let's see what they have to say. Thank you, kind friend. Has he been causing you trouble? Stop Princess can be a little unconventional, but that's what I like about him. It was kind of funny, actually. Thank you, kind friend. Has he been causing you trouble? Yes, I think we already saw those. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, so the resort also has the heart set up.
Hey!
Oh, you can't sit down on them? I know the other ones... Yeah, this is something I was curious about. I have a feeling that this was probably a co-op thing, or if you had somebody also in co-op sitting down, you might get something. I mean, it's a perfect setup for a co-op spot. Just like with the other ones where you have someone show up in your world and then you go to a specific point and a chest appears. I'm thinking this one is one as well. See what happens. Because when you first come here, there are a couple of things you need to do. You pretty much recolor the wall back there with the stars. Using different colors, by the way. And then you grab a couple of the Monitus and they actually show up and complete the hats. That's pretty much what it is. I think I have to be one of them now. Yeah, because it does this pull-out. Because it just shows the area. But yeah, nothing happens. And that's pretty much it. I figured... Okay, so nothing did happen. Yeah. Yeah, because they have done things like that before, where if you have somebody in co-op show up and, you know, do something like this, and sit down, something happens. Well, I have been wrong, so... Trying to get the swing idol for picture. I was gonna say, some of our other...
Smile!
Here, I'll wait for her to do the pose. Or were you gonna take a photo of it? Yeah, because this one's kind of easy to get.
Hold that pose!
See? Yeah. Let's see. Compass pointing above. Let's grab one of these guys. Grab a few of these chests. And also keep a lookout for a sitting lolly as well, because I would like to... Blood money that craves is unlike no other. Okay. Alright, found the chest. Seems like it's a challenge one. I don't know if I'll be able to do this one. Oh, I can. Okay. I cannot. Cannot start the challenge while in co-op. Alright. One of the few downsides of co-op. It's alright. It's just pulling from that one. If I were Sitlali, where would I be? Probably in her house sleeping. Oh, you know, that would actually be hilarious. Hold on. Let me take a quick stop over at her house. This one, yeah. Kind of a long shot because as far as I know, they only have the characters that we met during the quest pretty much show up at the resort. The only exception is Nefa, but that was the other quest. So if we do find Sitlali, it's somewhere in the resort. I mean, we have found everybody else. But I think that also means Auroron and Aoife are going to be somewhere as well, because when the co-op lag, I open the glider at the same time until we turn to this. Oh, jeez. Intense boss music starts. Oh, Sitlali, wake up. Yeah, she's probably not in here. Would be funny if she was. Yeah. Default glider. Yeah, she's not here. She's got to be at that resort. Ah, the books moved again. Wait a minute. This place is a mess. Wasn't this place like actually reasonable the last time I was here? Holy cow. Sitlali, what is going on? Oh, the door is still locked. Huh. Well. Sitlali needs to hire a maid. Or not make a mess. What do I expect? What I wish would happen is that they would kind of relax the alcohol references. I don't have a problem myself, but there are people that do. And I kind of wish they would tone it down with Sitlali and Venti. Because I've said this before with Venti. I wish they would give him a different shtick. Because that's like the only go-to thing he has nowadays. Oculi spotted. Yeah, I wish they would... Yeah, I think it's on top of the giant Kaholasaur. Yeah, I did hear it pop up on the minimap. Yeah, I wish they would ease up with the alcohol. Give Venti another hobby, because that's the only thing that's going for him. Because I would imagine there are people that are getting triggered by it. Because even though it's a fake character... Yeah, he is a bard, but come on. The only thing you do is drink? I mean, come on. Yoink. so that's number 1. Whenever I get it, game. Thank you. Alright, I think... Okay, so this one is pulling me to... this is another non-co-op chest. Alright, would Sit Lovely be over here? This place seems a little more upbeat, so I'll probably not. Oh, and I just realized, too. Kanish, he showed up in that quest. Where would he be at? So that's 2 other characters. We did find Bennett, so where would Kanish and Sit Lovely be? Yeah, I think this area over here is a little too upbeat for Sit Lovely. There's also a fish I have to paint. Just vandalize it. Well, you're... yeah. Technically, yes. Oh, okay, so he is in the resort as well. Okay. Yeah, I haven't found him yet. Where is he at? Is he on the beach, or...? Yeah, because I could talk to him later and add him to the, clips. Let's go to stop navigating to this chest here. There. North, this way. Yeah, because if Kanish is here, we're probably gonna also see him. Oh, am I going to the right person? Oh, see, he's over here. Okay. Yeah, I had only done this place during the Bennett part of this quest, where we were testing out the run challenge.
Say cheese!
Just gotta find him. Oh, is he down below? Let's see up here. He is away from people. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, because I only came here once during the Bennett part of that quest. Oh, wow. I really wish they would increase the max amount of pins, because that is it. One of these is not like the other.
Hal loves being antagonistic. Here's how I allocate my energy on a job. Don't let him get under your 70% goes to investigating. 10% to making a final decision, and the remainder...
Yeah, because I got a marker for the shrine. Idol synced. Nice. Where is Sit Lovely? I mean, we found Kanish. Where is Sit Lovely? Caught in 4K.
If you keep your eyes peeled and your mind engaged, you'll find there's always a new story nearby just waiting to be discovered.
I'm trying to think if she were to be found. I'm not sure. Yeah, definitely came true. Another challenge I can't complete. Damn, Sit Lovely, where the hell are you? He's got to be somewhere. We have found everyone else. And another challenge. Down here, maybe? No, this was that paint minigame. I remember this one. I see another chest. Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody. Just some NPCs. Another challenge chest. Yeah, I might have to look it up. I don't know if the fandom website is updated enough to the point where it would show us the characters. I know some of the stuff they have on that website, they are pretty diligent with like updates and whatnot, but when it comes to small things like this, like finding characters after request, usually not, from what I've seen. Probably find it on YouTube if I look hard enough. YI Kanesh actually fun to play. He's fun to play in combat because he could do some pretty good dendro damage. He's a pretty good DPS dendro bow user. Outside combat, it's that skill capability. He can move around pretty quickly. So, exploration-wise, he's definitely one of the better ones. Found another battle cheat? I think it means chest. Alright, let's see if I can find you on the map. Oh, right over there. Alright, on my way. Yeah, exploration-wise, he can cover quite a bit of a distance because of his skill. Yeah, I might have to look up and see if Lolly can be found. I'm pretty sure she can be. I mean, we found everybody else. So it makes sense that she's out and about somewhere. I'm guessing this one over here is a challenge one, so I'll just go with this one. Oh yeah, here we go. Hi-ya! Sweet. Oh, it looks splendid.
Best stuff's always at the bottom.
It's got me really curious. Where would Sit Lolly be? By the way, thank you for finding the chest. Varessa and Shaska over here. Eonsom was over here with a bunch of the other NPCs. Bennett was near the lodging that we were at. Mulani was down here. There isn't anybody else down through here, I don't think. I could probably check. Kanish was right over here. Shalana was right here. Kashina was right here. Fenty and Malwika are here. Maybe above the stage?
Woo!
I did the quest with the lady over here with the flowers, but I don't think there was anything else. I didn't see anything else. Yeah, because it was just her over here. I see a Monotone. Get to follow this dude for a chest then. Some flower beds. Do we activate this? Ah, okay, so we capture it using this. Okay, let's wait for him. There we go. That'd be a bit tricky because he's a cryo. Can't find a character instantly.
Need a surfboard?
Hey, that's fine. I use all kinds of characters too. But there are, I will say, there are a couple of characters that are like a go-to. But yeah, it's fine that you don't have a character. You don't have to have a main, for example. You could use anyone you want.
Locked on.
Yeah, let's try this. Let's check the bottle again.
Before your king! Submit your soul in sacrifice!
Okay, so we got the Nasha.
Speechless?
Place of green fruits. I'm in co-op, I can't complete it. Shenanigans. That's alright. That'll stay there, so that's fine. Shenanigans. This would be a good spot for Sit Lonely, though. It's away from everybody. I'm not seeing her, though, so probably not.
Let's ride!
Why is there light here? Weird place for lighting. What? Oh, I remember this. Yeah, I did stop by here earlier, but I think I had to do something. Yeah, I'll come back and do this another time. It's possible she could... The one other quest? Well, the ones I did do... I did the two main ones. The resort quest, the journey home. I did the Aoife and Auroron quest.
The most important part of going out to have fun is, well, going out. So just show up and I'll handle the rest.
Not sure. Do you know where it starts? It's possible I haven't. I'm sure there are other quests I haven't. Sit Lolly quest? Oh, you mean like her story quest? If that's the case, then yes. I have just this one. Except Compass Trial. Yeah, her story quest is separate. Not her story quest. Wait, so Lolly has a quest here? Oh, that might be why. Where's she at then? Because I have not. I didn't know she had one. Yeah, she has a quest, and that's probably why I can't find her, because she's probably where she's at. Yeah, I haven't seen her. Back on the first island. Yeah, let's go take a look. Okay, so that explains it then. Yeah, because there wasn't anybody down through here. Yeah, let's double check. No, I didn't know she had a quest. Okay, so it's probably similar to Aoife and Auroron earlier. Yeah, let me switch to Lumine. Make it as canon as possible. Yeah, that's alright. I can definitely take a look. Lumine and... yeah, Charlotte will be fine. I don't need to go crazy with everything. Alright, let's look around here. Oh, that audio lag. Yes, first island, probably down here somewhere. If not, it's going to be farther up near the statue, maybe. She'll be easy to spot because the characters have a draw distance that's farther away compared to NPCs. That and their designs are pretty distinct, so you can usually spot them pretty easily. I'm not seeing anybody on the... Whoa! Game? What are you... What the hell was that? I think you went towards a quest and it decided to mess up my camera. Because that was odd. Because somebody said bonjour on my... Is she like way up there? Wow, that was really odd. Oh, you found her? Nice. Huh? Oh, right there. Of course, it's the one place where I didn't exactly explore a lot. Which is hilarious. Alright, but the character didn't appear. Oh, she might be here for me then. Like I said earlier, sometimes these quests and characters appear like host side. I see a Nanasian. Maybe it's after this? Oh, here we go. Hey there, it's a... Well, I was close to different. Want to go take a closer look. I'm not seeing anything else here, though. I wonder if co-op is kind of messing it up, because I did have that camera thing on this. I'm not having anything... I can't interact with this dude.
Hal loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off.
Yeah,
Don't
you
let
can
him get
see what I
interested.
see on stream. I only see the cactus dude. I don't see anybody else.
Say that to my face!
I can't sit down. I'm not seeing anybody else here, though. I wonder if there's something I have to do. Yeah, the cactus dude is the only one I can see. It's probably a single player quest. Let me... I'm gonna mark this location. Oh, and by the way, thank you, PlayStation, for doubling up the comments. I greatly appreciate it. I know that's not a YouTube thing. Yeah, but I don't think I can activate it because I can't interact with the dude here. I think it's probably because I'm in co-op. That's what's going on. Because I wasn't in co-op when I was doing the Ethan and Auroron quest.
Further encourage.
Yeah, in order for me to do it, I might have to leave co-op. It's a cool quest. Yeah, I can definitely do that. I do have plenty of time, so let me back away enough so I can actually do this one. I'll go to single player too. Yeah, see, I'm sure I want to disband the team. Alright, let's set up... Well, I don't have to set up anything. I could use my... Wait, why do I have Ganyu here? Oh, this is that battle team. I need... more money.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Yeah, so when I was doing the resort quest, I was using this team. Whenever it decides to load. Thank you. Alright, let's see. You're not saying anything? What do you mean? Huh? Yeah, and see, and now I'm getting that symbol. So this is definitely a single player quest. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's fine. Yeah. Thank you for no spoilers. I greatly appreciate it. And now we can interact with them. What up, dude? The crisis emerges, yet the tribal leaders bicker endlessly. Hi there. What are you doing here? You want me to pronounce that? Teneyo Lotslin. Teneyo. Let Teneyo Lotson bring his talking stick over and let it meditate the discussion. Mediate, I think. Wait, Tenno who? Teneyo Lotson, no longer to any tribe yet, his fury still burns unquenched. When he sets foot on the path of fate, the first to come forward and receive him was the great runner, Wanjiru. Wanjiru, what are you talking about? Wanjiru. This was a moment that left no trace in the annals of history. At the very instant those two met, Wanjiru followed without so much as a backward glance, as if startled by some unseen force. What's going on? Who's he talking to? Whoa. His suspicions, I'm just going to say his or whatever, because it's kind of hard to pronounce. Suspicion surged as he glanced around and he spotted a snaggletooth child lurking by the side of the road. The child has been the one to scare on poor Wanjiru. Snaggletooth child. Hey, Paimon, have you know? Her teeth are in perfect condition. She even smiles. Okay, that's kind of funny. The insolent child provoked Wanjiru and even went so far as to bare her teeth, an act of utmost sacrilege. He was filled with rage. Brother speaking in ancient child. Paimon, sorry if she disturbed you. Please don't be filled with rage. With but a single word, the valorous veteran frightened the churlish child nearly to tears. And every warrior knows his truth. To forgive the enemy with flowers is to loose an arrow into one's own heart. And so the last survivor of Tenochtitlan raised his club, brandished it at the rocks and prickly pears, and declared, "Let my stick talk bloody sense into this brat." Yeah, so I figured I would give him an accent anyway, so I thought it'd fit. There will be no fellings of any Paimon unless you get past me. Oh, golden-haired child appeared. The talent will teach her the might of heavens and the earth. Oh, so we get to fight. Okay. Let's see what they can do. Yeah, so just like before, it's just like the other two. I don't have an FS, so...
Let's light it up! Teamwork is true!
Hold on, Lemmy.
Carving waves!
That's and big damage. 110. Yeah. Alright, that's some random. Who are you? Yeah, lesser version. I'm Taylor Sobley. I'm Qiqi. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce that. I'm Qiqi, the entertainment supervisor at the resort, but that can wait. No one's hurt, are they? He's hurt. Quite right, too. He deserves it for attacking us out of nowhere like that. Our tenant was wounded in both body and heart. The joyous battle has been halted, leaving him unfulfilled. Like a brief storm, a faint thunderclap, half a hiss of flames, a thin pall of smoke. The last survivor of Tenochtitlan swung his stone club with fury, rending heaven and shattering earth, the volcano in his heart about to erupt. Did he hit himself on the head with his own club or something? If anyone's going to erupt here, it should be us. It's a very long story. I need to take him back to this hut to rest. I'll explain everything later. Hut's not far from here. We can meet back up there. What a goofy dude. Yeah, and I am really trying with these pronunciations. Some of them escape me. It's usually better when these are voiced. Especially with this one, because we've heard this one a couple of times. I'm pretty sure it's like Tenochtitlan. Something pretty close to that. Alright, let's go find them. I tell you what, it fits a bit of him acting like his character. He's definitely doing quite well with it. Yeah, and that's why I'm kind of sad I missed out on a couple of the good ones. I didn't watch The Castle with Fischl. And there was another one where we went back to the archipelago. Those two I did miss. I would have liked to see the castle one. I could definitely see it on YouTube, but But yeah, the other ones have been hilarious. Here he is. Anything of note? Person over there. I spy my little eye something breakable. Let's go take a look. I bet it's quest related. Yeah, I knew it! What do you mean? I saw the rocks first. I'll do that after, because I'm doing this quest. Alright, let's talk to these guys. He's gone all quiet. What's up with him? I'm sorry for the inconvenience, dear guest. His name is Papar. He's one of our on-site actors. Okay, that makes sense. On-site actors? They're quite common in these parks nowadays. Members of the staff will role-play as characters and interact with the visitors. Yeah, he's definitely really good with what he's doing. Huh, so you're saying this guy was just acting? Oh, that's why he's got that job. Pretty much in the bag. Yes, but also no. Please allow me to explain. We've stationed actors around the theme resort to enhance the immersive experience for our guests. These actors are in character as members of the tribe that once lived here, the Tenochtitlan. There was once a great hero from this tribe known to all of Natlan who was named Tenoch. Tenoch, so this was his home? Then Tenoyo Watson. I'm just going to call him Tenoyo. And Tenoyo is Tennoyo was a respectful title given to Tenoch. It means the honored heart of Tenochtitok. The idea was for Poplar to perform in encounters with other heroes, and even to allow guests to test their own martial prowess. Okay. Lately though, something's gotten into him. He's been acting erratically, and nobody can get through to him. You've seen it yourselves. It's like he's reciting a script. What script? It's more like he's writing himself into every scene. In any case, please accept my sincerest apologies for this mess. I'll have to suspend this attraction until the matter is resolved. Please come back with me, dear guests. We'll make sure to properly compensate you for the trouble caused. And what about this Tennoyo fellow? Yeah, if he runs into some other tourists, he might not get off so easily. You're right, but please don't worry. I'll make sure to take care of everything. A tragedy most heartbreaking. The lonesome Tennoyo has yet to fulfill his duty, but now he was beset by baffling cacophonous. I don't see that word often. Cacophonous. I think that's how you pronounce it. Beset by baffling cacophonous interlopers. He could no longer bear witness to such a ridiculous sight, so he pushed aside the three fools who blocked his way and continued onwards, stone club across his shoulder, to traverse the treacherous unknowns ahead. You don't even have a stone club. Wait, he's getting away. Not if I can help it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Uses a blow dart against him. Poor dude. Whoa, sneak attack. Sorry, Papar, but it's time for you to take a nap. I promise we'll find a way to get you better. Have you asked the doctor to check him out? Maybe he's just gone a little, loopy? Of course I'd looked for him. I chased him from Easy Breeze Market to Wavy Bay. Sure seems dangerous. Oh, right. He's babbling about one Jiru just now. Do you think this might have something to do with the story of the 6 heroes of Natlan? Surely that was just another memorized line, right? Yeah, but he sounded like he was talking to someone. Jiru. This was a moment that left no trace in the annals of history. Yeah, so we already talked about this. Yeah, it's like there was an invisible actor there or something. And he said Paimon scared him off. Visible? Well, I have heard some rumors about hidden spirits lurking around these parts. Oh, maybe the Asha. Maybe Papar has gotten himself mixed up in something dangerous. I should find a shaman to help. There we go. Is that perfect? There should be plenty of tourists from the Masters of the Nightwind at the resort. As it happens, a young shaman did check into the resort this morning, but it doesn't feel right to bother guests with this sort of thing. That's fine, we'll bother her. In any case, I'll investigate the rumors regarding the hidden spirits first before deciding what to do. Since you got no other leads, why not let us help out? You go dig around for those rumors, and we'll help you look for the shaman. That's much too kind of you. I wouldn't know how to make it up to you two guests if they were to spend their vacation on something like this. It wouldn't be a very relaxing vacation if you left this problem unresolved. Exactly. If we wait around, things might get worse. And we've got lots of friends at the resort. It'd be bad if they ran into the Tennoyo guy. So, hey, we'd be more than happy to help. Point us in the direction of the shaman, and we'll bring him over in a jiffy. Okay then, you have my sincerest gratitude. Sincerest. The shaman arrived this morning, and I'm told he's an up-and-coming hotshot in the Masters of the Nightwind. I'm guessing he's probably wandering around the hill in the northernmost part of Wavy Bay. Then that's where we're headed. We'll be right back. Okay, so maybe not so lonely. Or maybe it is. I don't know. Don't know why they're referring to her as a he. It's just a hop and a skip. I think I am actually going to use Nefa just in case. Don't really need to, but yeah. I don't need to.
Please select target for cleanup.
Full Bennett. Full benefits of Bennett. Vortex, you are good.
Yep.
Bum, bum. Definitely a very curious actor.
Woohoo!
Let's see. No, that's not Sitlali. I guess this is somebody else. Ayla. Okay. Hello, you two. Something the matter? Ah, the great hero traveler in Paimon. How fortunate am I to cross paths with you here. You look familiar. Have we met before? Have you forgotten I'm Layla, that spirit duffer? Oh, that's... Okay, yeah. You, Master Auroron, and the great summon Sitlali once saved my life. Yeah, this was way back. Later recounts an event that happened not too long ago when you helped a member of the Master's Nightwind return his lost spirit to his body. Yeah, so this was an event that we had with Sitlali and Auroron. It introduced... I think it was the intro to... Auroron? Or Sitlali? Yeah, it's the one where we get Calamity of Eshu, the sword. Oh, it's you. Well, you're looking healthy, Layla. Paimon almost didn't recognize you with your hat on. But, did you say Master Auroron? Yes, I did. I'm currently studying the mystic arts under Master Auroron's tutelage. And does Auroron know about this? Well, it's something of a one-sided teaching relationship. So he doesn't even know he's your teacher? What kind of student are you, then? Somebody who used to be a spirit duffer. If Sitlali hadn't saved me and Auroron had taught me, there's no way I could have ever become a shaman. If a teacher is like a gardener, I'd gladly be one of their carrots. I'll let them water me with knowledge. Okay. Traveler, do you really think we can rely on this guy? Maybe. Come again? I couldn't hear that very well. Oh, Paimon was just saying how nice it is to run into an old friend. Master often calls me friend as well, but I won't have it. Master is master, and Master's granny is Master Granny. That's just how things are. As for you, most venerable traveler, I know that you are friends with the great shaman Sitlali, which makes you my Master Granny too, of course. I'm afraid it would be discourteous of me to address you simply as friend. Hey, welcome back. Sounds like Paimon you picked up a lot more than the mystic arts from Auroron. Okay, let's just get back to business. Yeah, we're actually here to ask for your help, Layla. Okay, bye. Help for me? Rest assured, good masters, whatever task you entrusted me, I shall fulfill it to the best of my abilities. A lot of odd stuff. I see. So you think he's being possessed? That's right. What's your take on the situation? Easy Breeze Holiday Resort is indeed a location with vibrant spiritual energies. I could sense that as soon as I arrived, so it wouldn't be amiss to assume that some invisible entity could have been involved. Can you take me to that spot with the swing you mentioned earlier? I'd like to confirm a few things. Sure thing, Layla. We'll show you the way. Now I have to cough. This is the spot. Just as I thought. What is it? I truly was held back by apical dominance. What now? It's a botanical phenomenon. Oh, those flowers that we've actually encountered before. The stems of some vegetables grow incredibly quickly and absorb a large amount of nutrients, impeding the growth of lateral buds and leaves. If you want to encourage more foliage, you have to remove the apical bud at the top of the stem. Master Auroron said that I was once held back by my spirit duffer problems. That is, until I found a way to clip it off the top. And then... unwitting, I can't... And then I blossomed into a healthy vegetable and with lush and verdant foliage. Okay. Teyvat Layla, you do remember why we're here, right? Of course. It might sound like I'm going off topic, but I was just trying to say that I've discovered some traces of spiritual energy. Yeah, it's kind of. I think it was because of where we were. They're weak and very, very faint. An ordinary shaman might have walked right by without noticing a thing. But I'm no ordinary shaman anymore. Thanks to Master Auroron, I've grown into a plant to be proud of. Oh, this dude. Layla, can you please drop the vegetable metaphors and focus on the matter at hand? You'll have plenty of time to think about stems and buds after we solve this mystery. Ah, yes, of course, just as Master Granny said. The afflicted actor conversed with some kind of presence here. I'm going to use my clairvoyance and try to follow these faint traces of spiritual energy. It might be possible to glimpse the presence's true form. But first, I need to prepare something very important. What are you doing? Okay. There we go. Carrots? What sharp eyes you have, Miss Rayleigh. These are indeed carrots, and this is a carrot ring, but they're not for eating. This is a medium of divination that will help with clairvoyance. In my tribe, everybody has their own unique method of divination. Some use graffiti, others use smoke or water, I use vegetables. Oh, that's novel, but does it actually work? Master once told me, do not underestimate the humble vegetable. It is the eyes and ears of the earth, born of the soil, gifted with the spirit and blood. It bears the symbols and memories of the land. The court of carrots shall decide your fate. Let the mighty be carrot. Every time you eat vegetables, it's like suckling at the teat of Mother Teyvat, sharing in the histories and mysteries passed down through generations. That's why we eat vegetables and not grass or leaves. Ugh, Paimon's never eating another vegetable as long as she lives. She'd rather eat slimes. That's a pity, Paimon. You could have had a chance to grow your wisdom. Please just continue with whatever you're doing, Layla. I won't say anything ever again. Feel free to speak your mind, Master Paimon. Thank you for allowing me to share my knowledge with you both. Can you please just start already? Of course. Here, Paimon. And you too, Master Granny. Put your hands on my shoulders. It will help you see. Is this safe? I've gleaned from the spiritual traces that the hidden presence is neither powerful nor violent, so yeah, I think it's quite safe. I'm ready. Alright, let's get started. Alright. Carrot ring, oh, carrot ring, make visible these unseen things. Of course. Show me, where is their grave? Carrot ring, make visible these unseen things. Show me, where did they fall? Please allow me to see. It's an Asha. Okay, symbol for Masters of the Night Wind. Oh. Okay, and somebody else. I swear, if that's who I think it is... How did things turn out this way? Oh man, my head hurts. Are you okay, Layla? I'm fine, but I'm afraid I reached my limit. Did you see that? Truly remarkable, I dare say. It was like a dream. What does it all mean? All I know is that the Asha on the swing is probably the spirit you're looking for, although I'm not sure how it gained the ability to hide itself. Moreover, the spiritual energy traces belong to more than just one Asha, which lines up with what we saw. There must be several of them nearby. Are they the cause of the problem? It's hard to say, but it's likely that actor started to lose control of himself because he was affected in some way by the Asha's departure. If we can track down those Asha, we should be at least to calm them down. So that's how it is. Vegetables aside, looks like you've learned some real skills, Layla. I have to work hard not to tarnish Master's good name. What about the ones we saw later on? I too am more concerned about what we saw afterwards. The fabric those Asha were gathering around. It looked a lot like the woven scrolls we used in the Masters of the Nightwind. And that mysterious place that appeared later, along with a strange figure standing in the carrot ring. It all felt very familiar somehow, but I'm not sure why. That's okay. We could think about that stuff later. For now, we have leads that could help that Tenoyo guy. Right, but Paimon, Master Granny, I think I'll excuse myself from that. Huh? Why? The truth is, I feel a little uneasy. Didn't you just say you'd grown into a vegetable Auroron could be proud of? Indeed, but even the carrots are whispering warnings. When the field is filled with crops, frost will come to claim them. That sounds serious. The great shaman Sitlali instructed me to come to Tenoshitauk to relax, but she also told me to let her know if things started to get strange. Sitlali sent you here? Aren't you on vacation? Whether this is a vacation or not depends entirely on the whims of the aforementioned Frost. Right now, all I want to do is rush back to Master's greenhouse. Okay, you're starting to make Paimon feel nervous now. Fear not, Paimon. The tallest vegetables are always the first to fall to frost. You should be safe for a while. Oh, and speaking of vegetables, you can keep these carrots. Hooray! Now that the divination's over, they turn into spirit mediums for the Asha. Just sprinkle some of their juice into your eyes and you'll be able to see the invisible Asha. That should help you. That should help you track them down. Okay. Thanks, Layla. I should be the one thanking you. It's an honor to be able to help you out, Master Granny. I'll be going now. Take care and good luck with your search. And there he goes. You think he was overreacting? No need to worry. If things go wrong, there are plenty of vegetables taller than us in this garden. Paimon feels a little better hearing you say that. Let's go back to the hut. Check out our guy. Paimon hopes that what we learned about the Asha will come in handy. If she didn't show up then, I'm betting at one point Sitlali will show up. I'm thinking that's what's going to happen. Yeah, I'm pretty lore heavy with this quest. And the guy that showed up, the one in the robes, reminded me of... I can't remember what his name was, but the previous name that he did use was Enjo, and that is a character we have seen multiple times. So I'm going to bet he might have something, maybe partially to do with this. I don't know. And Tenoyo's gone. Oh boy. Oh, there he is. The second to come forward and embrace Tenoyo was the brave Menelik. That's right. The third was the cunning Sanhaj Kompore. The fourth was the young Burkina, and the fifth was Sanjata. Popar, what do you want to do? You can't go looking for them now. They've been gone for hundreds of years. The sixth would go down with Tenoyo was a nemesis from his youth, the giant Tupac. How am I supposed to explain to your mother how you ended up like this? Whoa, he's awake. You're back. Oh, don't worry, he's just reciting lines again. Yeah, it is quite a bit, because we're talking about the past 6 heroes. The witch doctor's sedatives are very effective. His erratic behavior earlier was probably due to something agitating him. Oh, that's a relief. Anyway, Pukli, we found a shaman, and he told us what to do. So it was all because of the Asha? Wow, that's a surprise, but knowing that should make things easier. Easier? How? The resort's huge. How are we supposed to track down a bunch of invisible Asha? I'll handle that. I'll get my staff to investigate supernatural occurrences around the resort. Things like empty swings moving on their own. That way, we might just find our invisible Asha. Sounds like a plan. Given our lack of knowledge on the Asha, this is our only choice right now. Yeah, those Asha are really strange. They look like Monatu, but their colors are way more vibrant, and they seem to be smarter. That's one way of looking at it, but it might be more helpful to think of them as having a soul. Oh, true. In Tenochtitlan culture, the word Asha has two meanings, one of which roughly translates to benevolent soul. Many believe that Asha are Monatu with a soul, and that's why they're smarter and more approachable. Oh, Paimon gets it. So what's the other meaning? Paimon bets it's got something to do with the spirit of summertime that embodies this resort. It's not a bad guess, but the second meaning is actually something closer to ashes. Oh. I know what it's referring to. Ashes? Yes, ashes blown over from the Marjavari. Yeah. So the Asha are connected to the Marjavari? You may not know this, but there is a vast tract of land to the west of Tenochtitlan that was once the Marjavari. It is a place of sorrow born from the abyssal invasion. Warriors were reduced to dust, their souls imprisoned and bound to the land. That is, until the whole Marjavari mysteriously vanished about 20 years ago. It was around that time that the Asha first appeared. Naturally, people made the connection to the Marjavari. No wonder they're so willing to approach the people of Natlan. They're all caught up in the legend of the Marjavari. Hey, traveler, Paimon just thought of something. When Leyland showed us a strange place just now, it looked like the place we went to search for Bennett before. You don't think... Yeah, that's what I was getting at, too. There I go, getting sidetracked. I'm going to focus on Papar first. Give me a day and I'll round up all the locations where the invisible Asha might show up. What are you going to do about him? I plan to let him stay here for now. He might get unnecessarily stimulated if he leaves this familiar environment. The resort also has designated this a restricted area, so rest assured that no tourists will accidentally come wandering by. Oh, that's good. Papar attacked us, but we won't hold it against him. We'll find a way to cure him for sure. And so, Tenoyo gathered allies from the 6 great tribes, glittering like the flames of a roaring wildfire. They crashed into the mountains of darkness. Now stay strong, Papar, even in your imaginary quest to be a hero. Oh man, there is a lot of lore with this one. Huh. Very interesting. And we pretty much switch to the next day. Why did it do that? Very odd. It's about time. Let's go to the reception and find Pukli. Yeah, once again, if I'm getting the pronunciations for these names, I do apologize. I do try my best with some of them. It usually helps to have these lines voiced. That way we can actually hear what they're supposed to sound like, but this one isn't, so I kind of have to guess. Alright, so let's see what he has to say. You're both here. Hey, Pukli, any news? Surprisingly, no. Although I did come across some suspicious information. It dates back to when we were planning the construction of Easy Breeze Holiday Resort. Workers near the Tenoyo huts often complained that their materials had gone missing. Pretty sure if you press L3 R3 on a time skip quest, you won't have to do the whole time thing yourself. Yeah, I believe that was an update where I think it was supposed to automatically go to the time you're skipping to as well. I could probably try it. Yeah. The missing materials were soon found in the wilderness nearby, but no one ever admitted to moving them. There was There were also rumors of workers being frightened by water rippling when there was no wind, or wild beast means for unknown reasons, all around the same area. Wow, that sounds like the work of Invisible Asha, but why'd they only show up in one area? I also found it strange. Maybe there was something special near the huts? Sounds like we better conduct some field work. Let me mark the locations on your map. In the meantime, I'll head to the huts and check on my staff. Yeah, so that was one of the updates for 5.8, is that when we were doing quests that involved, hey, travel to the next day, they were supposed to have it set to, like, automatic. Like, it would automatically choose the next one. Precedent. I don't know if it was for that expected one. Oh, nice. Yeah, when it comes to my birthday, there isn't anybody in here that doesn't have mine. There's only one that comes close. Let me... Yeah, because that reminds me, who is it? Let me double check. No. Close. Who was it? Another pretty close one. Yeah, by the way, Qiqi and Qiqi Shinobu have the same birthday, 7/27. Fun fact. Who was it? I guess that was the closest. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Izo. Yeah, definitely a lot of July birthday characters, which is hilarious. Yeah, if you think about it, it was definitely a pretty good birthday present, getting her as a character. Alright, yeah, so we get a little bit of trip. Oh, that is right where the local legend is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do we have to fight the local legend? No, probably not, because we have the quest active. Burst capturing radiance. Oh wait, that's not the local legend, never mind. This was the marker for this. Or... Huh? Oh, never mind, he was right here. That's where the local legend is. Oh, I gotta change these markers then. I need the other ones. There. Take that one. Alright. Oh yeah, I would believe so. Oh, cutscene. Here we go. According to Pukli, the hidden Asha should be somewhere around here. I guess it means it's time to use Layla's magic carrots, right? Let's give it a try. Smells fresh and yummy. Hey, look, there's an Asha right there on the lake. Whoa, Paimon can't believe those carrots actually worked. I don't see anything. Oh, there it is. Alright. Okay, way, so it seems like we have to cover it in paint. That's what Paimon just said. Oh, I was gonna say, don't get stuck, dude. I don't need to deal with that again. It looks really happy. It's playing hide and seek. Yeah, so for those lines, I'll probably just skip them because they actually go quite fast. Okay, so there is... I see another one from here. The only way to travel. Alright, so number 3. Haha! I'll go ahead and run away. I'll just catch up. Oh, here we go. Kapow! Here, hold this.
Annihilation mode.
Defensive mode engaged.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't think I pulled any characters on my birthday. I would have to check the character archive. I'll check that after this. Looks like this is the last one nearby. They seem to like us a lot, huh? They're not scared at all. Time to head back to the hut. There she is. Huh? Traveler? Paimon? Sitlali! What are you doing here? I'm just as surprised as you two. But it's a welcome surprise. I'm happy to see you too, Sitlali. Were you also invited to the resort to kick back and relax? If I wanted an easy breezy day, I'd have just stayed in bed. Are you just acting cute? Oh, so you're here because of Layla, I take it. Sharp as always. Layla told me everything he saw. Everything points towards the Marjavari. So it's really the Marjavari? But didn't it, disappear? If it had really disappeared, then it shouldn't be possible to perceive it in any way. I suspect that it was hidden by some kind of power, Venti, which would explain why Layla could see it. But enough of that. I'm not here for the Marjavari either. My main target's a person who shut up in Layla's clairvoyance. Oh, yeah, the guy that we saw. Oh, so you know who they are then? Do you remember that time we helped Layla get his spirit back? The whole time he was being tricked by that Kokuchu guy. Yeah, I knew it. It's Enjo again. If I'm not mistaken, it was he that Layla saw during his ritual. So I looked into this guy and found out he once escaped from Kanish while using the name Sanka. Yeah. Turns out he's one slippery rat. Kanish even told me that you've crossed paths with him before. Yeah, Enjo. We've crossed paths. Wait, there's no way. Yeah, I knew it. Enjo, is that his real name? It could be another alias. Whatever he's called, he's a clerk who works for the Abyss Order. He's great at lying and great at slipping away. Are you gonna catch him, Ollie? Oh, see, he's an Abyss Order goon. Well, we can't let him get away now, can we? Brad, you should have known you don't mess with an old lady's pride, yet that lousy fiend took me for a fool. Just you wait. Granny Itzley's gonna make you regret the day you were born. Hey, Sitlali, is everything okay? You were making a really scary face. Do you still have the stuff I left you with last time? Stuff? Traveler, maybe we should take a look. That's right, the relic. Wow. Alright, it's still in good condition. Now the other one. Yeah, we had gotten these from the event, and that's the map of the Marjavari. Wow, that's a relief. I was worried Enjo might have swiped him from you. That great big liar wouldn't dare show his face around us. Anyway, be careful. He's lurking somewhere nearby. He is? How can you be so sure? He may have gotten away from us last time, but I made sure to leave a mark on him. That way I can track the rat no matter what hole he decides to crawl into. As long as he's nearby, I'll be able to sense him. I had a vague sense of where he was from the moment I set foot on the resort. I never expected to bump into you two while tracking him, though. So you're saying he's nearby? Yes. Unfortunately, the mark only gives me a rough guide to where he is. Otherwise, I'd have caught him already. We should work together, Traveler. I get a sense that Enjo might have something to do with that employee's strange behavior. Awesome, with Silali here, there's nothing to fear. Yeah, even the Asha agree. I knew it was Enjo. I knew it when I saw that dude. Yeah, we've run into him several different times over the past few years.
I'll keep this close.
Alright, so let's double check the character archive. So I'm not entirely sure if I ever did. I want to say maybe, but I'm not entirely sure. Way back in February. May. 21st.
Benny's adventure.
Let's see. Go home to Luke. I got her on the 11th. That was kind of a surprise. Let's see. Third. 21st, back in 2021. I'm assuming I didn't. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, on the 11th again. Same day I got Qiqi. Yeah, I guess I haven't. Alright, head to the hut. Yeah, because we gotta check on Tanoyo. Let's go quick here.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Alright, you're good, you're good. You're good, you're good. Yeah. We're good friends, Popper. Papar, our mothers are good friends too. We promised to build a resort together. How am I supposed to face in with you like this? If your mother gets ticked off, she'll get my mother ticked off, and then I'll be in the firing line. If that happens, you better believe I'm going to make it your problem as well. So, for the sake of our mothers, could you at least answer me and let me know you're listening? Aww. As Tanoyo gazed upon the vast burning plains, a turbid black tide wailed up on the horizon. Alright, I guess I should tell you how our father's faring. Hold on! Ah, you're awake? It's that old lady. Rude. Papar, what is it? What old lady? Silence! Hold them off outside. If you get any closer, the next time you'll be seeing our mothers from the inside of a coffin. Okay. Master Pukli, we're here. Wait, what's going on? You look terrified. Papar, he's awake, and he called my mother an old hag. There's something wrong. His illness has gotten worse. Huh? We better go check on him. That we can do. So this is that out of sorts employee? Hey you, close up. Whoa. Are you sure? Well, the costume anyway. It's definitely not one of the resort staff. Is this Enjo? Last chance. Get rid of that disguise, or I'll make you wish you did. Hold on. Something's not right. See, Lolly steps forward and tears away the costume, but there's nobody inside. All she's left with is a noticeably costume with traces of lingering warmth. Are you kidding me? He's got away. Was it Enjo? What's going on? Was Tanoyo hollow on the inside? No, there was someone in this costume, alright, but it looks like they slipped away just before we got here. Ah, darn it. It must have been Enjo. I can sense the aura on my mark on him. Wait, so the Tanoyo we just met just now was Enjo in disguise? How long has he been playing us along? Probably since the very beginning. Wait, if that's not Papar, then where's Papar? Oh, Archons, I deserve the scolding our mothers are going to give me. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. Ah, I can't believe Enjo tricked us again. We have to catch him. Traveler, it seems he fled in a hurry. My arrival probably threw him off, which means he might have abandoned some things around the camp. Then let's get searching for clues. Oh, this dude. That old hag says she's even more of a nuisance than I am. I swear, the lore that's just behind this one NPC. Guess I'll have to wait and see how things pan out. And I'm pretty sure that is also an alias too. I am really curious as to who that really is. We could see Enjo over the past several years, but we can't see, like, Jet. Ridiculous. Okay, investigative secret port cave. There's a couple of X's and it has a circle. There was a cave behind the waterfall. That's where the waterfall is. I did find that. Just before we did some of this. Gigantic beast that appeared on the western side of the net 500 years ago. Comes to you by Bakunawa? Oh, hello. Another control creation identified as one of Gold's. Ooh. Rhine daughter, I believe. That once attacked and swallowed parts of her body, lacking in intelligence and actions is fully devoted to an instinct to devour, is capable of infinite growth, and is functionally immortal. However, unlike Daughter's other creations, its immortality does not stem from the power of life, but rather a more transcendent form of abyssal power that may be beyond even our Order's understanding. Yeah, so this is really interesting. We are going to be seeing this monster later on. So it is kind of cool. We're actually seeing bits and pieces of that one. Let me just do something real quick. Lonnie, I don't exactly need you for the moment.
What's the news?
What's the news is that I'm going to grab a photo of him. There we go. Thank you. No extant records show how the March Mara could have disappeared. It seems that all related information was erased alongside the Sea of Ash itself. The only speculation that remains comes from ancient legends. Thousands of years ago, a troop wandered through the lands for flutes and swords, for harps and bows, performed for guests and also for foes. Okay, Venti. Once traveled through the desert, they also set foot in a blazing March of Mara. Mainstream history dictates that the March of Mara only appeared 500 years ago. Assuming the records of this ancient troop in their heyday are accurate, may suggest that a temporal disruption phenomenon occurred in the March of Ari. Yeah, so it's talking more about time, and we have learned bits and pieces of some of the character trailers, I believe, with Alice and Nicole. And, who was it? The Shades, I believe? I want to say Astaroth? and her being linked to Venti. Yeah, so it was the Shades. Yeah, one of the Shades had the power of time, and Venti has a tiny bit of that power. That we know of. We found 3 reports, and they were all incredible. About Bakanawa. Yeah, it's interesting how we're actually getting stuff on this. Easteroth, okay, yeah. Of all the abyssal monsters that attacked Natlan 500 years ago, Bakanawa was the most terrifying. It was said that it had devoured entire villages of tribespeople that could not be killed. Even when it was beheaded or had its body chopped into pieces, the remains would somehow continue to grow, seeking each other out and eventually forming a new, revitalized Bakanawa. What? How was it finally defeated then? It was probably sealed. Through tenacious sacrifice, he let Sanhaj perform phlogiston engraving on his body in order to unleash the power of border spells. Then Tenoch allowed himself to be eaten by the beast. With Tenoch's body as a ritual offering, Sanhaj summoned a miniature Night Kingdom inside Bakanawa's belly. Okay. The clash between the powers of the Abyss, the Lord of the Night, and Tenoch's spirit in Bakanawa's body led to a violent explosion that shattered the monster into innumerable pieces. Yeah, even so, some believe it never truly died and that its rebirth was merely suppressed by the chaotic energies unleashed in the blast. Wow, what a way to go. If the right conditions were met, the beast's remains could potentially still grow into a new Bakanawa once more. Yeah, so they hint at that. We found 3 reports. So here's number 2, Marjavari. Angel failed to uncover the mystery of the Marjavari's disappearance, which is good news for us. But his hypothesis is a little hard to believe. Yeah, because I'm trying to remember. I think there are very few amount of people know that Venti was involved with the disappearance of the Marjavari. I don't think... I can't remember if Lumi and Aether and Paimon know that. Or they do. I know it's a very, very select amount of people that do know that. I want to say maybe. Because he was talking about it at the end of the resort quest. Because we did talk to him. I'll probably have to go back and check. It seems that Enjo memorized our map after he snuck a peek at it. This is his redrawing of it. Judging by the markings, he must have found his destination. Blech. So why didn't he do anything? He just wasted his time out here putting on a show. Given the cunning he's displayed so far, I doubt he did so without purpose. His act must have been necessary for him to break through certain obstacles. And now that we've read all 3 reports, what should we do next? Let's go to the place marked on the map. Yeah, to the waterfall, I believe. Yeah, back there. Good idea. Looks like we're pretty close. You just have to figure out what the Abyss Order is up to. Well, let's head out. Yeah, so I was right. This was a part of it. Yeah, so if you didn't come over here before, there was a breakable rock. And Paimon comments on the rock. Yeah, so now we can head on inside. Yeah, it's very interesting. I am very surprised that they're actually talking about Bakanawa this early, because we haven't seen that yet. Okay, we got some Tenebrous type monsters. Now, I do have Shalodin too, so this will help.
Hold that pose!
Oh, I was just going for a press.
Say cheese!
Okay, the effect of the Hydro. Thank you, Brigitte.
A reward on the road.
I don't see anything else. Yeah, this is another one of those tapestries. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Ugh. Looks like we reached the end. What's this? It looks familiar. Yeah, because I could just get a Hydro. That's a Mystic Hearts implement from the Masters of the Nightwind, but how did it end up here? Paimon thinks we've seen those around. It can transport us to other places, right? That's correct. That tribespeople use them to transport themselves to the Chamber of Weaving or the sacrificial altar of enigmatic land, but this one doesn't lead to either of those places, evidently. Where do you think it goes? The only people who would know where it leads are the spellcaster and anyone else who's used it. Unfortunately, it looks like this implement's too old to work. Yeah, so this one is definitely old. Too old? So old that its spirit has long since dissipated. I doubt that Enjo brat could have found a way around this either. Is there any way to, you know, replenish the spirit to make it work again? There is a way, but every spellcaster is like a different lock, each needing their own key to open. I'll have to figure out the structure of this implement's lock before we can get it up and running again. Just like that? Wow, Sit Loudly, you're amazing. Obviously. Look at my name in the Nightwind Dictionary and you'll find 3 words. The real Shadil. Oh, of course. Shadil. That doesn't sound like a real word to Paimon. Of course it is. It means a shaman who's the real deal. What about the definition of Roaron? A cult of sham? A shaman whose skills he cultivated? No, a shaman who cultivates vegetables. Of course. You didn't write this dictionary yourself, did you? Oh, she did. That's enough jokes for now. No, she did. Just give me a moment to look at... Wait, who goes there? We were followed? Whoever you are, come out with your hands up. Oh, the Asha. You scared Paimon half to death. She thought it was that awful Enjo guy. Odd. Why are there Asha following us? Maybe they like us? Pukli told us that Asha are the benevolent souls of the March of Ari. They're friendly sorts. You mean how benevolent soul is one of the ways to interpret the word Asha? I've heard that said before, but it doesn't solve the mystery of why they followed us all the way here. Hold on, I think I got it. Maybe they're not just being friendly. What else could it be? Oh, I wonder. Maybe they're after something we're carrying. If they're the benevolent souls of the March of Ari, it'd make perfect sense for them to be drawn to it. Do the honors, Traveler. Such as Relic? Oh wow, the Asha are really happy. They must have seen Lolly take it out just now and followed us ever since. Reunion after all these years. Wow, what are they doing? Probably gonna power up that. Yep, called it. The implement. It's active again, but how? Aha, it seems the Asha were the key we needed for the lock. We might not know who left this implement behind, but the place it points to must have something to do with the March of Ari. Should we go and take a look around? Well, if you're both ready. We can't wait too long. That brat from the Abyss Order is going to catch up to us sooner or later. Yeah, so I'm thinking he probably was waiting for us. He probably knows about this tapestry. He was probably waiting for us to unlock it. Because I would imagine he was probably thinking of that. It's like, ooh, Sit Lolly's here. Wait a minute. He could probably unlock this. Alright, we'll set out as soon as you're ready. Yeah, I'm just going to double check the... Oh, Goose is on. All the messages. Alright, party.
Witness my magnificence!
Alright, now we're good. Alright. Are you ready? Sure, let's go. Paimon a little worried about this one, but okay, let's go. I just put a message in the chat, but I didn't see it. I have a feeling we're going to a certain place. Where in the world are we? I was unaware that such a place exists in that one. Paimon can't believe even Lolly doesn't know where we are. Blast! My connection to the YOP's been severed. What does that mean? It means we're probably not in Natland anymore. Huh? How? We were in the resort just a few seconds ago. I'd explain it if I could. Even though I can't sense the YOP anymore, I can still sense the Night Kingdom's presence. This doesn't make sense. Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some answers. Better than standing around and gawking. Let's move, but be careful. Feel the Night Kingdom, but not the YOP. Oh, finally back on controller. Nice. Alright, one moment. Alright. Nice, and welcome to the stream. Okay. Very interesting. Alright, so first off, where are we on the map? Far behind that statue, there is a chest. Are you talking about the one in front of me? Well, I did just get here, so we will be exploring. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably find it. And it seems like I cannot use a compass here. Just doing... Alright, area. Alright, and we have a tablet. Weathered old stone tablet. Most of its inscription is worn away. Cloak the enigmatic land, shroud this palace. A little legacy of heroes may awaken. Shulavitz. Okay. Regular water, so nothing too crazy. Interesting. You notice in each seat there is a weapon, so I'm guessing these are the heroes. And one of the weapons is missing. That's weird. There should be a weapon here, right? That's what I said. There were words carved on the back of the stone. It belonged to Sunhaj. This is Sunhaj's weapon? Where did it go? Could it be the relic? Let's put it here and see if it does anything. Yeah, doesn't the relic kind of look like a billet? Or a billet? Let's read the inscription. To the Bordermaster, Sunhaj Kamore, his remains are buried here. Oh yeah, you still gotta do that. Yeah, because they kind of look like billets. Sort of. That's an odd looking one. Alright, time to place the artifact. Yeah, of course, and have a good weekend too. Thanks for stopping by. Look, the seat in the center, it's glowing. Traveler, do you want to try sitting on it? Well, when in doubt. Time to be teleported. Or turned into something. Traveler, Paimon, where are you? I called it. Traveler disappeared after she sat on the pedestal. Did she get transported somewhere else? It's too dangerous. I gotta follow her. Wait, no way. I'm the only one who knows what happened. I can't just rush in and after them. How do I pronounce that one? Sit middle? Sit middle? I don't know. That one's a tough one. I can't stray too far from me either. If we all get trapped inside, we're dead meat. But I can't just walk away. The Abyss Order rat could show up at any moment. I can't let him threaten the Traveler and Paimon. This is bad. I have to find a way to inform Mawika, or at least leave a message that can be passed on to her. Oh my, I'm sorry to be a bother, but may I ask if this is a hotel or the Sacred Flame? What style of chairs it has? When it rains, it pours. Oh, speaking of. Oh my, could it be? The fearsome Granny Itzley, the one who's been chasing me everywhere. When did you get in the customer service industry? Abyssal rat, still running that red mouth of yours? Is this another one of your schemes? I admit that I can be somewhat loquacious, and I adore a good scheme as much as the next abyssal rat. But this is my first time visiting this tawdry establishment. I thought I'd be able to reach the March of Ari through that woven scroll. Who would have thought it would take me here? I guess this is what people meant when they say it's a small world. Oh my, I must be disturbing you during your shift, Granny Itzley. I shall take my leave. See yourself out. My, you're really letting a perfectly good customer go? Won't this look bad for your key performance indicators? Granny doesn't have time to entertain you right now, so please get your sorry hind out of my sight. Of course. I don't suppose this has anything to do with the Traveler's mysterious absence. We're old friends, you know, me and her. I just thought I should say hello, seeing as I'm here. Or perhaps I could draw your attention to her familiar scent left behind on that chair over there. Might I investigate? Wow, scent. Guess I was wrong about you. Rather than the rat, you appear to be Traveler's abyssal mutt. Why, I am most offended. Such vitriol. From the mouth of a dear old lady, no less. You mistake me. I'm just so touched that a little lost dog would travel 1,000 miles to reunite with its mistress. It's enough to move Granny to tears. Well then, it's Papa. Let the mangy dog perform its trick. Wow. You have been taught how to sit, surely. Or do you need a treat or coax it out of you? I must admit, as a representative of the Abyss Order, I am slightly perturbed by your sudden change in attitude, Granny. So not a dog, but a scaredy cat instead? The Abyss Order can't possibly be full of cowards like you. No wonder they're stuck wallowing in mediocrity. Think not of my incompetence as something all my colleagues possess. I am, as you first said, merely a rat subject to the mockeries of others. Being cautious is how a rat survives, no? So, just be sure that I'm not about to walk into a trap. How about we make a deal, Granny? Papar, the employee who is the role playing a hero, is currently safe. Might I exchange him for a safe passage to the March of Ari? As long as I can reach the Mar unhindered, I can guarantee that Papar will return to his friend, and all will be well. What do you think, dear Granny? What exactly do you want to do in the March of Ari? The elderly should know better than to hover over the shoulders of the youth, prying into all their personal secrets. Such flowery speech. It's a pity I can't be bothered to commit it to memory. However, you do best to remember every word I'm about to say. That seems a little unfair. Isn't this the duty of a grandson to listen to their granny? Keep those ears peeled, lest they peel them off your head. The throne behind me leads to a place none of us knows about. If you want to go there, you'd best become as compliant as a docile capybara. No vandalism, no hurting the flora. Find Traveler and Paimon and ensure their safety. Understood. I swear on Traveler's name to do as you say. You young people are always so keen on swearing oaths. As for an old-timer like me, I prefer a safer approach. I just need you to cooperate for a moment. What do you mean by cooperate? Oh boy. Hush, hush, my ready little grandson. This won't take long. It's Papa. Hold him down. She's gonna kick his ass. Oh, and Joe. What a very curious character we've met. What a very curious person. I tell you what, this is definitely one of the longer world quests that we've had in a little while. Especially when it comes to a side area. Oh, hello. Well, well, well. Where the heck are we? We just touched that stone thing and whoosh, now we're here. And St. Lolly's nowhere to be seen. Well, I see a chest. This place looks like the Night Kingdom. That it does. St. Lolly said you can sense the Night Kingdom's presence just now. Maybe this is why? Yeah, it seems like it's a part of it. We do have some spirits around the place. But why are the traces of the Abyss here? Did we get rid of them already? Maybe this isn't Natlin after all. It looks like Natlin, but it's not Natlin. It looks like the Night Kingdom, but there is no Wyob connection. And the Abyss is still around. Paimon's getting scared. I just thought of something. What is it? Sunhaj once cast a border spell. Maybe in the past? Oh, are you talking about the mini Night Kingdom he summoned? Wouldn't that mean the Marshavari is right in front of us? Well, we won't know unless we look. Then let's be careful. That is definitely possible. So we are inside the Kanawa. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. Very curious. Okay, so there are a few of these. And another chest. Currently, the special story mode cannot complete this action. Yeah, so it won't show me where I am on the map.
Installation chamber deployed.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so I'd imagine we're probably going to do a little bit of traveling here. Oh, we just go straight to the... How do we get to the other ones then? Maybe back there then? Wait. Oh, I was going to say, I saw that. So that's how we get there then. That one disappears, so we go into that one. I'm betting that one goes over to there. And poof, I was right.
Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol. Let the mountain's veins boil!
She's good. Ooh, 9,200. Nice. Oh, so that opens up a new one. And that one just goes right here.
Shower me with praise!
Installation chamber.
Not too bad. It's kind of nice to have two healers. So I pretty much have to use DPS for Rita. No, I don't think they will, Paimon. That doesn't exactly seem like there's spirit leftovers of spirits, maybe. Whoa, hello. Oh, so that's why they're in between. Interesting. Pretty dangerous. Where, pray tell, does this go? Ooh, that's a new type of transition. I don't see anything. Still in the story mode area. Wow, okay. Bakanawa, maybe? Tell you what, this place actually does have that ambiance of spooky. Whoa. And there he is. Oh man, welcome to Marjavari. Seems like we might be taking a little bit of damage. Okay. So if we go too far away... Interesting.
The show begins!
Whoops. I tell you what, the visual here, it's like, that's nuts. I don't have access to it though. Place looks pretty good though. You definitely have that desolation aspect down. And if you notice, there is no wind. So I believe we are at the actual location itself. Because I believe the other one was kind of like a simulation of the Marjavari. But there's like nothing going on here. What is up with that lettering? Traveler, Paimon? Hey, someone's calling for us. It sounds like Sitlali. I found you at last. Anjo? It's me, Sitlali. Oh, she possessed him. Oh, that's smart. Sitlali? Ahem. Well, long time no see, Traveler and Paimon. I have to admit, this isn't what I thought a reunion would look like. Oh, clever. He's gone back to being Enjo again. Hearing the voice of that old hag comes out of my youthful mouth is beyond horrifying. Shut up before I make you. Are you okay, Sitlali? I'm fine. My body's back in the main hall, but I use the spell to attach a part of my spirit to this fool's body. This way, I can put him to good use. Oh, clever. Whoa, so Ollie's amazing. Paimon can't believe she actually controls Enjo's body. Don't let her fool you. She's not that powerful. I'm only letting her do this because I cut a deal with her. A deal? So you sold your own body? In a partial, temporary, and limited transaction. One that allows me to ensure your safety and keep him from threatening us. Anyway, I'm glad you're safe, both of you. Here, this is Sanhaja's ritual sword. The Calamity of Ashu, yeah. I borrowed it from the chief before I set out for the Masters of the Nightwind. Since we don't know much about this area you're in, it's probably best to keep it close in hand, just in case. Wow, so this is what he used to summon the Night Kingdom? What a rare and precious treasure. I don't suppose it'd be a problem if I just touched it for a moment. In your dreams, we're holding on to this. So stingy. Don't you know that I was the one who found the relics used by Sanhaj to open up his passages? I didn't kick up a fuss when they fell neatly into your hands, did I? You could learn a thing or two from someone with my magnanimity, Paimon. Traveler, Paimon really wants to give this guy a good slap, but she doesn't want to accidentally end up hitting Sitlali. Slap away, it won't hurt me. Oh boy. Well, excuse me, I'm just a cleric. I've never hurt a soul. Is the crime of my wanting to come here and have a look around really deserving of such unjust violence? Yes. He's not wrong. Papara wasn't hurt. I checked. But we were tricked. He hurt our feelings. I fully sympathize, Paimon. I do. But as you can see, I now have an old hag bouncing around in my brain. If that isn't punishment enough, then I'm afraid you might as well just kill me. Well, sounds good to me. To you, Traveler, I thought a hero of your acclaim would say something in my defense, but here you stand poised to strike me down with cold blade. Well, fine. I'll put in a good word for you. That's better. Now we're acting more like a team. Remember, Paimon, since when we were ever a team? This is a Mar Javari. It's not like we have a choice. We've been in the same boat since the very start, and our enemies are the metaphorical sea and its storms. You all saw that scary creature just now, right? Although it was also my first time laying eyes on it, my wealth of wisdom tells me it was likely Bacchanala's permission. Yeah. Not looking forward to that fight. If we don't deal with it, it'll eat us. If it eats us, it'll get stronger. If it gets stronger, it will escape into Natlan and continue eating until there's nothing left. Bacchanala. That's the monster that Tenoch and the 6 heroes of ancient Natlan fought against. Wait. Did they defeat it? You wish. The worst part about that beast is that it's even stronger. That has even stronger immortality than the rest of Gold's creations. Its permeation is no simple hummus or chalk. Wait. I know the reference for chalk is albedo. Who's the reference for hummus? Interesting. The power contained within was something that even Gold and the Abyss Order couldn't harness. A power that can corrupt even the passage of time. Fenty also mentioned something about the contamination of time in the Mar Javari. So this monster is the one behind it? Possibly. We did encounter a fair share of obstacles on the way here. Maybe because people were trying to keep Bacchanala from escaping through the seals? Is that why the Mar disappeared? Wait, we didn't break the seals by coming here, did we? Let's just assume that we're in a different time from Bacchanala for now. Then how are we going to get home? Our path is clear, Paimon. If the problem lies in Bacchanala's permission, then in the name of the Abyss Order, we must slay the beast. Why are you acting like a good guy all of a sudden? Pick a side and stick to it, will you? Perhaps if you were more well-read, you would understand. The new Tide Anthology states that principles are defined by their flexibility. Flexible principles are to be in principle flexible. In any case, the time has come for us to fight. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh boy. So this one is not going to be a fun enemy. And just to make it canon, where is that sword? Probably not going to like this because it's level 60. but we will get the attack and crit rate increase because we do have a shielder. So, let's use the sword. Wait. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh. Alright, so that's something else. I saw the thing on the bottom right. Alright, let's use the sword. What is that? Definitely curious. Yeah, defeat Bakanoa. Wow, he already aggroed. Yeah, this is going to be a really... it's going to be a fun fight. Yeah, level 104. Yeah, sorry, dude. Alright, so we do have... well, I have some missions. We have access to that. We have something that can shield us from the abilities here, so let's wait for it to again. So we pretty much have to use that. Okay. That's...
Strike a pose!
It's supposed to be something that helps, too. Why didn't it let me use that? There we go.
Shower me with praise!
There we go. Yeah, because we're supposed to do that a couple of times, so we pretty much break the weakness points.
May I present?
Okay. Yeah, because other than that, we really don't have to do too much. That was close. I really wish they would get rid of that. Because it used to be instant. Am I supposed to be like underneath it there? Okay.
The show.
Well, thankfully I have Farina heal. Okay, so there's definitely a bit of timing with it. Really annoying. Okay, so being underneath that isn't really doing anything. I'm gonna wait. There we go. wanted to attack him. I tell you what, though, being like a telegraphed fight, it's actually not that bad. Yeah, so it's similar to what's going on with Azdaha. He's essentially being resealed after every fight. So I believe they're probably doing the same thing with Bakanawa. Did we get rid of it? Woohoo, we're awesome. That's the biggest bad guy we've ever taken down. Yeah, he is definitely one of the largest monsters we've seen. Yeah, judging by the potency of the energy we just dealt with, that may have only been one piece of Bakanawa's body. But even if it's only one of many, I'm sure it will have left something useful behind. Let's see. Stop right there. You heard her, Enjo. Stay put. What's this now? Are your companions not but arrows in your quiver, fit only to be strung shot and then abandoned? Traveler, remind me, who was it who dealt the crucial blow to Bakanawa just now? Is this how you treat the backbone of your team? Backbone? Keep dreaming. What exactly are you after? All that is unknown etches itself into the desires of my soul. The corpse of Bakanawa may be laden with ancient treasures once devoured. Surely such artifacts would be priceless. Try harder. You've been hunting for clues about the Marajavari since Traveler's arrival in Natlin. There's no way your end goal is something so vague. You can't lie your way out of this one, Enjo. What secrets are you hiding? We're not giving up until you spill the beans. Lie? Why, I'm not lying at all. But since you insist, I'll grace you with a story. Many years ago, there existed a kingdom in a broken land. The king was wise and powerful. He loved his people and was beloved by them. Later, when a powerful enemy attacked the king sacrificed his life to save it. Upon his death, his most steadfast follower succeeded him. Yet evil still lurked in the shadows, its creeping corruption poisoning the new king. Once more, the kingdom was plunged into torment. Civil war broke out across the kingdom, splitting it into factions. The wicked king was slain, and his people were exiled from the land. These exiles split into two different groups. One chosen to accept their exile and abandoned their homeland forever. The other group refused to leave until they were allowed to settle down elsewhere, albeit in the most barren and remote part of their nation. They lived in neglect for millennia until darkness returned once more. The kingdom was still divided, and these exiles were the first to raise their weapons. Although they were destitute, not a single one of them retreated or fled. With the same stubborn spirit that bade them never abandon their homeland all those years ago, they fought and died until, at last, only one remained. You're not going to tell us that survivor was you. Seems like eating too many slimes really can make someone a dullard. Paimon was just guessing. Where'd you get off being so mean? In any case, that man's name was Tenoch. The lost settlement was known as Tenochtitlan. Its people were warriors who wielded the power of Animo. Some people named the place where their bones were buried the Windless Land. While their brothers and sisters, who 500 years before departed from their homeland, headed to the true land of wind, there they were known by another name, the Muratons. What? However, that's a story for another day. Does this mean you're one of these Muraton people? Really? Is he lying against it loudly? Don't shout so loudly, or you'll kill off all dear Traveler's brain cells. As for your beloved Granny Itzley, she can no longer respond to you. What did you do to her? Nothing of consequence. I merely drove her away. Stories all have a purpose, and I thank you for taking the time to listen to this one, as it has allowed me to familiarize myself with some of Bakanawa's powers. Oh boy. From now on, that old hag shan't be bothering us anymore. You sneaky, lying, scheming, evil abyss rat. Flexible principles, Paimon, flexible principles. See, that is where your problem lies. You never listen to what others have to say. Who exactly are you, and what's your objective? Traveler, I have seen the glory of Vignigar's parish, buried beneath the snow. I have witnessed the sun children dancing on their white night, and beheld the magnificence of Gurabad. Wow, these are some crazy places, holy cow. So, just let Vignigar... I can't pronounce it. The first one is Dragonspine. The second one, White Knight, is Enkanomiya. And Gurabad, that is below the Oasis in Sumeru. I think. I have touched the vessels of flesh and blood in the Moshiri ceremonial site, the broken Colosseum of Romeria, and brushed my fingers across the soiled colors of the murals in the Cookbook's Tower. Wow, he's been to a lot of crazy places. I know how Mondstadt's old aristocracy was overthrown, how the people of Liyue began the great migration to the Guli Ascent, and how the loyalists of Orboxy fought against the disciples of Narukam. Okay, hello. I even know how the people of the Tenochtitlan period in battle, and how the Moritans left for a distant land. But none of these places in my memory belong to me. They're like shooting stars, merely flitting across my sky with a spark, and then fading away into nothing. Traveler, Paimon, I serve the Abyss Order, but the Order is not my home. What about you two? Where is your home? So you cannot answer that. Or perhaps you do not wish to answer. Very well. I'll be heading deeper to continue my investigation. Maybe we shall never see each other again. Man, this dude, I swear. Yeah, we gotta get out of here. But know this, Traveler, without the power of Bakunawa, you will never be able to enter the true Marjabari. Allow me to leave you a final parting gift. Okay, so this isn't even the real one. A flower. What is this? This is a flower that blooms in flames. Until the day that the fires turn me into ashes, you shall see the glowing embers of the flower shining through the dark smoke. Hey, you're called Enjo, right? If you find any secrets, remember to come back and tell us. Or at least give us your name. Your real name. Granny Itzley? Why, I swore I had driven you away. Me, by the likes of you? Pfft. Granny just wanted to see if you had any other parlor tricks up your sleeves. So that's how it is. Granny will always be Granny. I apologize for my hubris. If that day does come, I promise I will. And with that, I bid you farewell, you monuments on my journey, until we meet again. If that truly is a homeland I had forgotten, could it be within this realm of smoldering, shattered time? Holy shit, the places this person has seen. Wow. This guy also has to be related to Istaroth, I swear, because that would be the only real explanation of this so-called Enjo character, because he's played in many different places like this. Man, this dude, I swear, they wrote this character really well. You're back. Are you both alright? Yeah, we're okay. That's a relief. I couldn't see what Enjo was up to. Ugh, unreadable to the very end. Now that I think about it, when Enjo was hiding inside Tenoyo, I don't think he was able to enter this place. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to see him again. But he knew you would come, and he planned to use you. Naturally, he was certain you would somehow find a way. But he didn't bet on Sitlali showing up, which threw a wrench into his works. He always knew this guy wasn't like the other Abyss Order goons. A Paimon never thought he'd have so many secrets, and asking him for answers only left us with more questions, just like this place. I'll check with Mawiko. I have a feeling she'll know something about this place. I let Sitlalin scout the area, and it found a stone tablet behind the temple. It just so happens that there were some names written on it. Names? Some of them have been eroded beyond recognition, while others are barely legible. They are the names of the former Pyro Archons. Okay. Huh? I have an inkling this place may have been put together by the Pyro Archons 500 years ago. They must have made it to deal with, or at least temporarily contain, Bakanoa. That's what it seems like. But the exact methods they used are still a mystery. Anyway, I'd appreciate it if you don't tell anyone else about this. For now, at least. Then, can we keep looking around this place? Of course, but you shouldn't stray too deep, especially you, traveler. Got that? The spirit trace I left on Enjo seems to have been consumed by a strange power. Whatever's wrong with the Marjavari, we're definitely not equipped to handle it right now. I need some time to look into all of this. Of course, if I learn anything useful, you'll be the first to hear about it. Is there anything else you'd like to know? How's the employee who was acting up earlier? Papar? Oh, he's fine. Enjo told me that he had previously disguised himself as a tourist and adopted the name Haide? Wait. He then approached Papar, and the two of them really hit it off. In the end, Enjo felt Papar enough affamid to knock out a Tatankasaurus. He's probably still snoozing it off in the corner of Tete Island somewhere. Classic Enjo, yeah. I should really be heading home for a senior citizen like myself. Okay. Don't forget your walker. Like, this incursion has been a headache and a half. Thank you, Sitlali. I didn't ask for anyone, thanks. But, well, if you really want to express your gratitude, remember to come and visit your granny more often, okay? Oh, wow. Man, this one was nuts. Yeah, and I did remember the chest that was mentioned back here. I tell you what, the lore that is behind Enjo, it is crazy.
Is this an answer from this world?
Yeah, I can definitely guarantee you we're going to see him again. I'm probably going to have to find another time to explore this place. I am curious as to where we are now. Fall asleep and wake up to a bombshell. Yeah, I'd say to summarize it up, it turns out that Enjo has ties to a lot of different places. From Mondstadt, Dragonspine, Liwa, Inazuma, Shenyu Vale, Fontaine, Natlan, Sumeru, Ankonomiya. Places we probably haven't even been to yet. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
A reward on the road.
Do you want to check back here, though? Doesn't exactly show us on the map. It just shows, like, underneath. Because what I'm thinking, some places like this we can get back to, but sometimes we can't, so I kind of want to explore a little bit, see if we find anything. Yeah, there were definitely some things to past places that we have gone to. Badly damaged when worn booklet with only a few words still eligible. Seal the borders, contain the Marjavari, not a task for just one generation. My time runs short. Put my thoughts in the sacred flame. Remember, you follow. Koshinina. Survival. Before the return, must block the Glahari. Hold back the Black Tide. If I fail and fall, let those who come after Glahari. I wonder if these... I'm betting these are names of other Pyro Archons, because that was mentioned. But it has a faint name that can still be seen at the bottom. What's the name? Ah, it doesn't show us. Very, very curious. No name on that one. What about you, tablet? Same thing. Yeah, so I'm betting these are different. Oh, third one. Oh, here we go. Kyongozi has been gone for over a decade. Great victory. Built a shrine, honor the fallen. Alright, task complete. Now I sing Hisaja. Very curious place. Yeah, I am very curious if I can come back. Chief of the Mines, Jata. Menelek. Yeah, so some of these names we have heard before. To the Giant Tupac. Yeah, because these were the ones that helped out with the other 6. The current 6 heroes. The young Burkina. Yeah, and it turns out we had one of them. I am kind of curious, though, because that was an event that we had gotten this from. I'm betting they probably set it up for those that actually missed that event. Sit Lolly probably had this on hand anyway. Yeah, definitely a lot of questions. I'd say the biggest question is, who exactly is Angel? Because it is definitely one character that has been behind the scenes for a very long time. Wanjiro. Yeah, definitely one of the more curious NPCs we've had in this game so far. I mean, we've had some good ones, but Angel, he just keeps on popping up. We could just go back in. Okay. Let's go fight Bacchanal again. Screw it. I tell you what, though. Now that we have seen Bacchanal, I remember seeing this dude. Yeah, now that I can talk about it because this guy's here. I remember seeing this dude for the first time. Holy cow, he was huge. Definitely one of the biggest, and annoying, yeah. Yeah, definitely one of the more curious monsters that we've come up against. And it's definitely interesting how they did the fight, but it does make sense because he's like huge and, you know, come to find out he is immortal, so it kind of makes sense that the fight is like telegraphed. I think the barrier right here is also pretty interesting too, because we don't find too many places like that. Yeah, those guys are definitely dangerous. Yeah, so I guess it turns out this isn't exactly the Marjavari, but probably a piece of it, maybe. And the guy that follows us is we move nation to nation, but I think that's the doctor. Yeah, I believe it's... Yeah, Dotor. Yeah, definitely a lot of curious people that we've run into. I would definitely say Enjo is up there. Because, yeah, for example, we know who Dotor is. He's part of the Fatui. With Enjo, he's kind of in the background, and he just knows everything, which is really, really strange. Yeah, definitely a crazy place. Yeah, because I was thinking, because I had known about this guy for a little while. I wasn't sure where they were going to tie him in. I was thinking it would be somewhere in Nod Cry. I didn't expect it. From the post Hoyo put out there to Marjapari. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Because this is probably either one of them, or at the very least, like an after image of the place itself. Because we could definitely see more of the influence, because there is like no wind. Compared to the other one, that was kind of more like a special one for Bennett. But this one is definitely closer to the actual place itself. I wonder if we'll get a prompt if we get anywhere closer. Yeah, definitely one of the bigger dudes we've encountered. I don't see anything. And he does show up. Yeah, I am curious if we have to deal with him again. Because some of the other, like Ozdaha, that's kind of different because that Ozdaha did have a story. For everybody else, Ozdaha is the Liwa Dragon Sovereign. But because he's so old, he kind of eroded to the point where he's not exactly mentally stable anymore, so that's why he's a boss. Yeah, but this one definitely is different. Yeah, it'll be interesting if we actually interact with this guy again. I am curious to see if we can come back here, though. Yeah, because if for those of you who don't know, the first time we actually encountered Enjo, he took the form of an abyssal lector, and he went by the name Enjo. And we did find him. Yeah. Because we had talked to him in Enkanomiya. Because he had also mentioned, kind of like a side mention about Paimon potentially betraying the Traveler. And then Paimon said, I would never. So it kind of hinted that Enjo kind of knows something about Paimon. And they never exactly answered that. So they're probably sitting on that information. But I wouldn't be surprised that Enjo knows something about Paimon as well. Alright, time to mosey. I do believe I didn't see anything else, though. Pretty sure we checked this one out. Yeah, Enigmatic Land, Shovelets. Shovelets, I mean. Alright, anything behind? Nope. Yeah, pretty interesting quest. It was definitely longer than I thought it'd be. I thought it was going to be short, but yeah, that was lore-wise, damn. That was on par with some of the Arncon quests that was going. Oh, Goose, are you in here, or are you not? Because I'm not sure. The quest is going good. You can hear me. Let's see. I don't see the guy over here. Definitely a crazy quest. Oh, nice, welcome. Yeah, the quest was a little bit longer than I thought it would be, but a lot of lore behind the character we know of as Angel, which was really interesting. Good question. That I don't know. I'd imagine well, I don't know. It kind of, well, no, it didn't exactly tie up anything. Spoilers, we did find out that Bennett was from Natlin, and some of his power, well, we saw it in his constellation, was from one of the so-called gods. Yeah, it's definitely... Yeah, even though we learned a little bit about Bennett and Enjo, there's still a lot that we don't know. It's definitely a lot. And now the fun part. Where is Sitlali? Let's try the hut up top. Up here, maybe? Leave. He's not over here. I don't see anybody. Yeah, definitely one of the more curious quests. Yeah, because if you... Yeah, you weren't here, Goose. We had learned that Angel has been to many different places that we have also gone to, and some of them involved pretty much every region that we've been to. Mondstadt, Liwa, Inazuma, any of the crazy... Economia, Dragon Spine, because he was giving off names of different specific places in the different regions, and yeah, definitely pretty crazy. I have no idea where Sitlali would be, though. Well, wait a minute. She did say we should meet Granny more often. Couldn't hurt to check her house again. Well, let's go take a look. Wrong way. This way. And I'm only taking a guess. I have no idea if she's going to be over here. I know they have done this before with her, but part of me still believes she's probably hanging out at the resort somewhere. I'll grab that. That's a pretty good theory. I mean, in a sense, working on both sides, I guess. He's definitely a knowledge seeker. Oh, that's still a good idea, though. It's a pretty good theory. Yeah, I don't see her. She's not here. Yeah, I really don't know. Whew. Definitely a crazy quest. Yeah, so that is the plan for the weekend. I am going to find all the characters on the resort. Try to find all of them. I'll keep a lookout for Sitlali and hopefully Auroron and Aoife. See if we can see them again. And I will probably just put them all on the clip and where we can find them. Because it turns out some of them actually moved. Venti was originally talking to Bennett, but we just found Venti talking to Malwika at the bar. And Bennett is hanging out at the place that we were staying at. And I think I'm going to call it there. It's getting a little late. So I'll find time to do some of this as I'm uploading more of the Ghost of Tsushima playthrough videos. So I got a few more of those to upload. Okay, so he's still over here. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Yeah, definitely some crazy things with that one. And we finally got to see Bacchanal, which was a pretty interesting fight considering the size of the dude too. And some of the other... Yeah, good morning. Welcome to Saturday, folks. It is now Saturday morning. But yeah, I'm going to call it here. Yeah, I will say, for now, I will continue Genshin Fridays. But I will probably stream when I have the time during the week or whatever. So if I have any extra time, I will do so. Yeah, thank you, Goose. And yeah, I'll keep at it for now, and I'll enjoy Genshin for now. Yeah, will do. So with that, I appreciate everybody that decided to stop by and say hi, and thank you. And I hope everybody has a good weekend. And with that... Yeah, grind the quest. Yeah, good luck with the grinding. Yeah, because I probably still have a couple of them. So, yeah, have a good night, and see you around. Later, people.
Preparing for dusk.